Hello, hello. What is up, people? I see that you can hear us now. Welcome to the bracket stage of the EPIC41 OSU tournament. It is looking juicy here. We got a nice set of matches all day today from now at 11 AM to 5:30 in the afternoon, where we will have our wonderful stage grand finals. It will be me, Shiba, casting with you today for the first match or two, and I'll be joined by, of course,
hey, how's it going?
Beautiful boy himself, the one and only Bubble Man.
Mr. Dan Bubbleman.
Exactly, and starting this match off, we got two bros coming in who came into the LAN together, who are getting a match already up against each other. It's going to be a duke of two buddies.
So this isn't. Let me just interject. This isn't the first match that they're playing against each other this weekend, because they played Nuot against each other yesterday.
Yeah, effectively, yeah. So
this is the second match that they're playing against each other.
On OSU, this is the first one, but
no.
Outside qualifiers? Wait,
no,
what?
they played Nuot.
Oh!
National Uni OSU tournament.
Oh, okay, I got
So this is the second match they're playing against each other this weekend from this LAN.
Anyway, yeah, so Clorix, Bleach, and PvP, two friends who, as we said before, have a little bit of a history together. They, in fact, went to the LAN together, so they are very familiar with how good they are at each respective skills and whatnot. I think PvP definitely being a bit of the back foot here, going to the start. Clorix having a great statistics and qualifiers, especially on maps that are a bit more tapping heavy. Especially on the speed in particular, he performed very, very well, so it's not surprising at all that No More 2 is an entry takeaway here. So looking at it so far, you can already tell that Clorix is obviously far and away the most comfortable player on this No More 2. This is consistent 190 BPM streams. It doesn't really go anywhere. It doesn't really like change in difficulty very much at all. Only a little bit of spacing amplifications here and there.
You can tell these guys know each other really well, because Clorix... No, this can't be a PvP pick, can it? There's no way, unless they're picking for each other or something.
They might just be trolling and just picking each other's stuff, but yeah. It does say apparently that... We don't know who picked what.
Well...
Because the IRC doesn't seem to be working for James at the moment, so we can't see it. But this definitely seems like a Clorix map. I mean, I don't see how it wouldn't be. He's looking way more comfortable on this. 95 accuracy, holding on to great combo. PvP, this just doesn't look like his map at all. I don't think the stamina is hitting very much for him. Also
so Clorix,
department as well.
Clorix wasn't doing too great in the qualifiers on 6-star maps. I don't think he played too well on Chaos Wizards. But, I mean, this is 10 BPM higher and like almost more than half a star rating higher difficulty.
I think another thing that you also have to note how more comfortable the aiming style of this map is. I feel like Wizards was a little bit more awkward.
I disagree with that. I disagree with that. I think you're reaching. I think
so?
Yeah. Wizards was just maybe longer streams than this.
Might
even.
Be that. But I don't know. I look at this map and I just think it's way more comfortable. I just feel like the aiming style might just be more up his alley.
Okay. Yeah.
That's what
I can see it. It's much more obvious where the streams go.
Yeah,
I guess.
Exactly.
So. Yeah, there's not really much to commentate on this one. It's just this is a statement.
It's just a one-sided.
This is a statement of intent.
Exactly. I guess so. Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't think PvP is able to stretch past that 10k mark. Sadly, it doesn't seem like one of his skill sets. I think we're more looking towards those non-tapping heavy maps that might be more of a favor. Maybe the number 3, maybe the number 2. Oh, no, number 2. Sorry, that's this one. Number 3, number 4, potentially, depending on how he feels on it. But yeah. Going. I mean,
300k on this is quite good.
Yeah, no, I couldn't agree more.
This is actually quite good.
It's a good score considering how long the map is. 3 minutes of just non-stop tapping. Like, you gotta have some really good levels of stamina and comfort on the BPM to be able to get this level of score. So very nice from Clorix. A rank is a solid one. So good start here. Very dominant early start, but again, probably PvP's time to pick. Yeah, there you go. You can see it on IRC.
Okay, yeah, I was going to say, I don't think that was his pick. It has the blue border, but nah.
Yeah.
I doubt that. There we go.
We can see the bans here coming through as well.
Harder.
PvP,
okay.
Very obviously not too comfortable
Hidden
with tapping, considering that DT2 was banned. So Clorix just immediately going with an obvious pick that he knows he's going to win. Non-1 4 was Clorix's ban. So I think we got a little bit of dynamic now. So PvP, a bit more of a reading player, a bit more of maybe of a control-y player. On the side of Clorix, though, a bit more mechanics heavy, a bit more tapping heavy. So we're very likely to see things like the DT1 picked, maybe. We may see... Oh, you're right there, Dan.
You're just moving the monitor.
Oh, yeah, okay.
There we go.
Oh, sweet. Okay, cool. Alrighty. Okay, okay. Alright, that works now. Hidden one, pure Ruby.
This is our little, like, proof of concept. This is our stress test time.
It is the first time we're streaming, so we're just making... It is the first stream of the day, so we've got to make sure it all works.
Right, cool. Hidden one, pure Ruby. This is AL 7.4.
Yeah, this is tough.
There's loads of cut streams in this. PvP did quite well on some of the reading maps in qualifiers. I'm quite impressed with that.
Yeah, I mean...
Mechanics may not be there, but the reading is, so...
Yeah, that's definitely something that he's going to be leaning over. I think Clorox has already stated how scary he is on this kind of stuff because he did ban it earlier. Not something he's very comfortable with or into, so we're just going to have to take a look and hope so.
Uh-oh.
I mean, already you can see immediate levels of discomfort here from more from Clorox, but PvP seems to struggle just a little bit. Maybe not getting too good of a score.
This is this is not up there either of their alleys.
Okay, yeah, maybe.
Wait, this might be close.
This might actually just be a battle of who plays worse.
We got 40% AC. We got 60% AC. That's quite good, actually.
It does seem like the more simple patterns that are a little bit more comfortable to hit do seem to lean in favor of PvP, but not by too much.
This bracket was made with let's just say like Kingling and Doomsday in mind.
Yeah. And both of these players, I believe, are high 5-digit players, right? Clorox, I'm not too sure.
Clorox is actually ranked 4K.
4K. Ah, okay.
He's just not a tournament player.
Yeah. Which is fine. You can just see everyone just
PvP
struggling.
continuing to hit things. He's getting some of the patterns some of the time.
I mean, 4K lead with this amount of miscount and this low AC is actually quite good. It's quite
look,
clear of a one-sided
Clorox banning the other reading map, the map in no mod, probably a better play than this because this is a toss-up. This could have gone either way. If he got lucky and hit a combo at some point, I mean, he could still hit a combo. There's these start and stop bursts that are coming in at the end.
Stop and go sections. Of course, an iconic part of the song that you hear in many places.
10 combo? Nope. Are we going to hear a miss sound ever?
Oh, 20 combo from Clorox. There we go.
There it is.
That's a miss sound. It definitely seems like this 12-13% AC gap from PvP, though, is going to give him that win just overall. It's kind of a bit too little too late for any kind of odds to come through.
Yeah, he's pushing it.
So PvP is going to be the one to take the map.
A resounding victory.
5,000 score. With considering how high the miscounts was and how low. Look at the miss difference
here. He gets more than 1.5 times his score.
Yeah.
Just think of it that way.
Exactly. Imagine it being like...
Oh, they're both smiling. That's the fun thing. We can see their reactions down the row. It's great.
They're literally right next to each other as well. So it's just a cool thing. They can just look at each other and be like, mm-hmm. Or imagine if they're both seeing a map and the break comes through and they both look at each other.
Oh, and they rib each other.
That would go hard. That would go hard.
It's always so much fun playing at LAN. Just being a player and being in that
area,
setting.
in the atmosphere, yeah.
Especially when you can see the person you're playing against. I had so much fun playing against Rairiku at Roundtable just because of that fact.
You can just see them. It's just great. You can literally just see your opponent right in front of you.
You could make gentlemen's agreements as well, like...
Oh, yeah, exactly.
Like, let's single tap the alt map. That's a good one. That's a fun one, always. Okay, Electric Love.
Now, I'd say this one, although it has a lot of aim sections, does have a few hits of the tapping. So, like a few bursts and whatnot. So you
someone in here has a clown horn.
Oh, do they?
Heck yeah.
Wait, where?
I don't know. I heard it.
Oh, is it one of the people who dressed up in the Lethal Company suits yesterday?
It could be.
It might be.
That would be incredible. I love it. Okay.
Oh.
Oh, no, it is just, they are just dressed up as a clown. Cool.
Nice.
We'll take it.
What else do you expect from Epic Clan?
It's cosplay. It's a convention.
Exactly.
Okay, here's the first real test then. Clorox Bleach, definitely the higher ranked player.
By about 10,000, like 10,000 times. Oh my god, yeah, when you think about it, it's like
10 times.
1,000 times higher than rank. No, 10 times?
Huh?
10 times higher than
1,000
rank?
times higher.
Oh, wait, no, that doesn't
Was
make
he a
sense.
12 digit?
No, that doesn't... I'm not good at maths. I'm sorry.
I was exaggerating with 12 digit anyway.
10 times, yeah. 10 times, yeah.
PvP, yeah, around about mid 40k. Clorox, I think just below 4k. So
yeah,
there is a big rank disparity here. These guys were playing against each other, like I said, in Nuot yesterday, the University OC tournament. But it was a 3v3, and PvP's team won.
Yeah?
Yeah. So Clorox out for revenge maybe today.
Maybe so, yeah. And with that drop from Clorox, unfortunately traded though. Could have been a good advantage over PvP to build off of, but wasn't going to be the case, sadly. These jumps can get quite spacing, quite volatile out of nowhere. You often get those very comfortable sections, then out of nowhere you just get quite a pretty big pattern here. But I think overall this is one of those more conventional maps. I think
they're both playing this really well.
Yeah, I was going to say. Decent ACK as well. Clorox taking that lead by a little combo disadvantage, by like 3 combo. Accuracy though is where he's winning that big time. About 5% higher nearly. Just under 5% higher. Which is going to really push that lead a little bit. Big drop from PvP on the little burst in the middle. Once again emphasizing that small weakness on the tapping. And this little finger control section as well. I'm expecting PvP to struggle on that, unfortunately. Where you get the majority of the aim. Oh, the squares? Oh, they're both the squares!
PvP just not. He doesn't have the tapping.
Oh, that's tough. There's a drop
so that was why the gamble with Hidden 1 was happening.
Yeah.
Because that's much more of a tapping focused map.
Yeah.
They know each other really well. They know things we don't.
They know each other better than anyone.
Clorox now safely doubling PvP's score. This a mechanics map suiting the mechanics player. The higher rank, I think. Let's do some quick maths here. We've got Kingling, we've got Mahmoud, we've got Doomsday. So I think Clorox actually is the 4th highest ranked player in this tournament.
Yes, yeah. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you got... Yeah, basically, you're right.
So he's the mechanics guy. Stormer would have been 4th, but Stormer got screened out.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Let's laugh at them. You play stupid games, win stupid prizes.
Ha ha ha. Yeah.
Is he going to triple his score? Let's see. I'm rooting for PvP, actually.
I want PvP. I want PvP to get some points on.
On a map pool this difficult, it's average difficulty, I think, around 6.6, 6.7 stars.
Yeah. And I can't lie to you, bro. If I was in PvP shoes, I'd be just as much struggling. I'm lower ranked than PvP. The guy's better than me.
Show match later then?
You know, I wouldn't mind doing that. That'd be fun. Granted, I'd have to use a different PC because we're using this one for the stream. But yeah, towards the little ending section here, Clorox unfortunately taking the lead for PvP. Not going to be the one for him, but it's fine. It was Clorox's pick. PvP's turn next to go for another match here, another map. And yeah, next pick time now.
There we are.
You can see us down there.
Hey!
What's good, people? Hello.
Let's go.
What's up?
You can see when I move the mic out of the way to sip coffee now. Oh, that's going to keep me going all day.
Hell yeah.
Okay, so let's look at the map pool, actually. We haven't chatted yet.
We haven't had a chance to.
We'll cover this a few times out throughout the day, I'm sure, for the people who are just tuning in. But we've got aim, we've got streams, we've got alt, we've got reading.
We got rhythm.
We put a reading map, and we put a reading map in.
We got rhythm as well.
We've got Pure Ruby, which is the basically hidden reading map.
Yeah.
And then Big Som Tam, hidden 3 picked now, which is another reading map-ish. It's more everyone's going to know that one.
Yeah, it's more based on its aiming style that makes it really difficult to process, right?
It's 8 on 9.2 as well, I'm pretty sure. Something around about that area. I think it's the lowest. It's 9.2 to 9.4 somewhere. One of the lower end approach rate is in the maps in the pool. And then we've got CS 6.8 something. We got CS 6.5 something. So we got 2 precision maps as well.
Yeah.
And then we've got Miraculous Info to round out the hard rock pool.
Huge, huge, huge.
And then off the top of my head, we've got a Kyrena site, and we've got
Charge Killer, DT2.
Childish Killer. So we've got speed, high approach rate reading, and we've got the stamina in the DT pool. People are going to complain at me for not putting a speed map in the pool. Look, speed does not change.
It does say are we on the right difficulty?
Yeah, we're playing the 2.4 star.
Oh yeah,
that's suitable for these guys.
Yeah. This is where we're going to see some really close matching here. But yeah, PvP going with another one of those hidden comfort reading maps. Definitely the one who's more favored on it. He won pure Ruby, safe to say. Generally, he's going to be more comfortable, but this map is a little bit more on the aim, mechanics on the aim, a little bit more, you'd say?
So, yeah, does that put it more in his favor? Because we saw him struggling with the streams on electric.
Yeah. Yeah, whether or not the aim or the tapping will be a struggle, we don't know, really. I mean,
it's the tapping that's a struggle for him. We saw him hit some of the big jump sections in Electric Gloves. So,
yeah.
In theory, the aim shouldn't be too much of a problem. Say goodbye to hit lighting.
Goodbye, hit lighting. Oh, I am excited for this.
And here we go.
Here we go.
Category Rekka answer mapped by Shiraha My Mummy.
This is a long map as well. 3 minutes
also known
and
as
40
Dallas,
seconds
of
long.
course.
Yeah. This is a long one here. And I think one thing that's so brutal about this map is its linear aim style. Generally, it is quite difficult with the normal, let alone. With the hidden applied to it, and with that AR 9.3, not too slow, I guess.
It's not too bad. It's not too bad.
Yeah, it's not too bad. I think general just hidden comfort straight up is going to be what is going to favor PvP on this matchup. But some of these patterns are going to lead to an early break there from both of them.
And Clorox in the lead. With the accuracy, 94% versus 91. 3% advantage taken into the next section. A slower section, build some easy combo.
Oh, that
PvP,
linear pattern.
unlucky.
We've got a lot more of that coming down. Oh, small over in there from PvP. Quite a few early breaks during the kind of spontaneous sections. Big linear section.
Oh, he hits
it. The whole
hits
thing.
It. Hell
and
yeah.
Clorox is the one to drop. So that's a combo advantage favor PvP, but it's still really early days. This map's really long, so you got plenty of time to build or lose that opportunity like that break there from PvP. So no major combos are being built so far. It's more just a trade in breaks, but as we get into the key eye, this is where we're going to see some pretty big chain misses.
But he's reeling the lead in. The accuracy advantage being lost by Clorox.
Yeah. It's starting to get lost a little bit. There's only about 7,500 score gap right now, and despite these players both missing quite a bit, during that more intensive section of the Kiais, Clorox missed quite a lot. Those chain misses are going to really matter in the late stage of the game. But at the moment, man, oh, this is a big act drop. Look at this. PvP, oh, he's struggling. He's dropping so much accuracy here. He went down from an 88 to 83 immediately. Clorox didn't miss much at all. He's still on that 90%, and that lead has gone from 7,000 to 30,000 in a matter of seconds.
Misses the big stream 100 combo now for Clorox. I think the highest combo kept this
so far
into the map.
Linear section.
It's the linear section.
Beautiful.
And that's the thing. You can have good reading, but if your mechanics aren't there to hit the circles that are on your screen, like seeing them won't do you any good.
Yeah, you need good levels of cursor control and mechanics to do well on this, and Clorox does seem to be leaning more towards that in his favor. Although we're seeing good degrees of displays here from PvP, unfortunately the consistency just isn't there.
You can see the potential.
Yeah, exactly,
you can
right?
see the potential.
We're seeing him hit some really difficult patterns here that does lead to Clorox breaking and him holding, but generally throughout the map, more misses are going against PvP. That's a sign of inconsistencies, unfortunately, and that's going to lead to not a lot of combo being able to be built for him to be able to beat Clorox in the combo game. He's already got 200 in the bag, along with that accuracy lead. It's 73,000 and climbing. This is really hard of a deficit to come back from, especially in a 1v1 setting. Or cross-screen jumps, hit by Clorox, missed by PvP.
Very nicely done. That's the biggest jump in the map. Not meant to be a mechanics map, this one.
No.
But hey, it's Dallas. Oh, big chain miss.
Yeah, that giant burst just before the little jump section ended up leading to a bit of a mistap there from Clorox, leading him to miss practically the entire thing. But as we're starting to approach this ending, it seems a bit too insurmountable, unfortunately, for PvP. And it's going to be another point here.
It was a well-thought-out pick.
Yeah, absolutely.
It was the correct map to go for, definitely.
I would have agreed with that, yeah.
Didn't quite work out in his favor this time.
And Clorox is going to be able to open up the tournament with his first breakpoint of the tournament as well.
First breakpoint of the tournament.
Beautiful stuff.
Well, we've got another match going on at the moment. Dolphinio versus Baz.
Oh, true, yeah. That is happening right now.
We can check in on that
The timing of the players screaming over there. The map
indeed.
ending.
Yo!
They're
Clorox!
watching the stream. They're really rooting for Clorox right now.
Shouting Clorox out over the over the LAN hole. Very good. Yeah, doubling PvP's score.
Yeah.
You can see the mechanics disparity on a pool is this difficult. It's unfortunate.
Yeah, I mean, some of the best players in the world have been playing this. I mean, Doomsday, Kingling, Mahmood, all three of them, very strong players, generally. I mean, you've got the #1 relaxed player in the world.
Yep.
You've got a legendary
At least
tournament
last time I
player
checked.
who's also very good on many different maps from being a score farmer, and was also the only UK player to ever hit rank 1. And then you have Kingling, who's a veteran, one of the top tournament players, let alone in the UK, but be it in the world as well, despite not being too active as recent. One of the best hard rock players in the world. He's been playing loads of poker lately.
So he's got the nerves of steel.
Yeah, so the top echelon
Very
of the
good.
players in this tournament are actually really good. And this map pool is made for them. So, you know, if you're not as high of a level as them, you're going to struggle, unfortunately.
Yeah, and it is unfortunate. But, hey,
It is what it is.
we
That's
see
how
some good
tournaments
plays.
work. Yeah, we still saw some good moments. PvP hit some really tough patterns that I,
I mean,
don't
we
think
saw,
even some of the best players could
300k
hit.
on a Bon Appetit from
Exactly.
Clorox. So
Yeah.
it has potential for some updates. And here's Hard Rock 3, Miracle Sympho. There's a direct counter to PvP yet again.
Yeah.
This may unfortunately be one-sided yet again.
Yeah, this one...
It's happening again, folks.
Yeah, this is a tough one. I mean, Sympho makes some tough maps, and this one is a bit of a techie mechanics test, a bit more on the mech techie side, you'd say. And if that's anything to go for, with the Hard Rock applied to it as well, Clorox definitely the more comfortable player. He performed quite well on the Hard Rocks in the qualifier pool, so that goes to let you know what he's really leaning towards here. And hit of mech tech plus Hard Rock, perfect match.
Now, just remember, folks, while we've got you, we have the grand finals on stage later. I cannot wait for this to be picked.
It'll bang. It'll bang so hard. The crowd will hear it and they'll go, "What?
Yeah?
Yo!"
Yeah,
And then they'll come over and
we have
watch.
different views on this.
No, you don't
We
like
have
the
different
song?
views on this.
You don't
No,
like the song?
You'll know the part. You'll know the part that is going to get played over
Wait,
the
is there-
loudspeakers.
Oh, is there a part of the song that's a little...
I mean, come on. It's funny.
Is it?
Yeah, it's funny.
Well, I'm looking forward to hearing it then. But, yeah. When is it actually? Is it like later on?
It's middle-ish of the map.
Middle-ish, okay. Well, PvP's hold a small combo advantage here. Very small, being able to just build and build a little bit, especially through the slow section. That lead is starting to slowly close back in. Oh, little mic rumble. Well, hey. Ah, there it is. I see.
Good old Usao.
We love Usao.
This, definitely a lower difficulty than it needed to be for this pool.
Yeah.
But we did decide to go for song choice over like difficulty balance, just because we want to put on a good show.
Yeah.
And this should be a good show. We've got 200 combos on the board right now.
And that's gone.
Hey,
So
PvP
Clorox
in the lead.
Clorox is down. PvP holding on to an advantage with his Hard Rock full combo.
Lead flips.
Yeah, now it's back in his favor. For the first time in a while, we've seen this now. Outside of the hit of
Okay,
one.
shared miss. Here we go.
Okay, now it's getting tight here. There's the break.
Machine gun.
Accuracy very closely in favor of Clorox, but not by much. There's the drop here. A little bit of a speed up ramp up section. 1/3. Oh, chain missed there for PvP on the little 1/3. Oh, that's going to lead to a drop there. And it's going to give Clorox a very small advantage by about 20k in climbing now. That accuracy starting to carry him massively. Look at that closing down from 90 to 82. Giant ag drops here in this little ramp up. PvP just can't keep up with this section. This is where the tapping starts to ramp up massively, and we already know if there's any skill set where PvP unfortunately struggles on, it is the tapping.
Just a bit too fast for him. This reaches 210 BPM, which is the same speed as Electric Love. And he struggled on that. It's a 10% accuracy deficit now that he has to make up.
Yeah.
He has the combo. He had a very similar combo to Clorox.
Yeah,
but there's just too much of an ag deficit now.
I mean, now that the slow section is starting to build, Clorox has a good combo to build with going into the next PI section. You got a good slow part to just build and build more and more to be able to at least contest the top combo that PvP had. And with PvP dropping on that burst, the score's just going to keep flying ahead. What else can you do in this situation? I mean, not only are you completely shredding on the act, you got generally more comfortable combo game. Despite Clorox having a good peak, PvP does outshine on that peak, but unfortunately, generally with the combo, just not his thing. Just not what he's doing at the moment.
Oh, hits the cut doubles.
He hits the cut doubles with slider breaks afterwards. Unfortunate.
Okay.
Final quarter of the map to come through now.
Machine
Gun
part 2. Here's the streams.
Now this is where the tapping really comes in favor of Clorox here, who's just able to push and push and push. Hits the jumps. Cut stream unfortunately missed, but I think the damage has already been done.
Yeah, that's another point to Clorox. It looked really good for PvP at the start, but just cannot keep that momentum going. Finds the streams, and that you know, the tapping skill set just not enough to keep up.
Yeah, sadly not, unfortunately. Once the tapping starts to really show up in this map, PvP just falters entirely. Before that, though, he was doing great. Actually holding on to a lead over Clorox for the first time in a good while since Pure Ruby. But not after the tapping, sadly. And that's going to lead to Clorox getting a very dominant win. Probably one of the more one-sided ones for now, I'd say. I believe 100k, 110k in climbing is actually the most one-sided map we've had on this match so far.
Yeah, it's almost another tripling of PvP's score. There was definitely a more one-sided map.
Oh yes, no more two.
We can,
I didn't think of that.
I think I agree, though. This was a good showing to begin with for PvP. He locked in really well.
I mean, look at the top combo.
He got the highest combo on the map out of the two players. Just that consistency.
Yeah, I mean,
isn't there.
Early stage, you get a lot of aim, you get a lot of techie stuff, but you don't get nearly as much tapping as you want. And then later on, once the machine gun section comes through, that's when you start seeing the streams, that's when you start getting the bursts, and that pattern continues on for the rest of the map. You can perform really well in the first third, but if you struggle in the next 2/3, what can you do?
And it's a quick pick, no mod 5.
Yeah. It's time, reading, keeping time. Go
on.
Rhythm reading time.
There we go.
There we go. So this is a pretty famous map, actually, used in the World Cup 2021 of the, I believe, semi-finals or quarterfinals stage.
This was...
No, not semi-finals. That's way too high.
Quarterfinals, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Because we had Kingling drop like a 800k on it or something,
if
I remember correctly. Which isn't the reason I put it in the pool. It is. Look,
he just wants Kingling to win the tournament, man.
Oh,
this is so biased, so biased, honestly. God.
No, it fits.
Unbelievable. It does fit, yeah.
It's the right difficulty, and it's a banger.
It is a good song, and it's a good map. And it has history to it as well. So, yeah, I'm going wrong with it. Matched by Devious Panda, Fortissimo difficulty. The top diff of this map set has a ridiculous amount of rhythm and tapping control.
I'm interested that PvP picked this. After seeing him not able to keep up with the tapping on No Mod 2, on Hard Rock 3, it's interesting that he's picked this. Is it because it's techie? Is it because it isn't mechanics focused, it's technicality focused?
Yeah, well definitely, that was one thing that I was thinking about with PvP, is that if there's one skill set that I think he's really good on outside of that general kind of low AR reading comfort, it is going to be that ulti tapping style. And I think that's something that he showed quite earlier on.
But this has a lot of rhythm in it, so why didn't he pick No Mod 3?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe there's a reason behind that. Maybe it's saving it for later. Or maybe it's like an
maybe he's going to have to win this one first.
Maybe
he's going to have to win this one anyway if he's going to at least take it to tiebreaker. So yeah, okay, I can see the logic behind it, but I still would have picked No Mod 3, I think, if I was in his position. The lead is opened up again. It's a 10% accuracy deficit again.
Yeah.
He can aim. We've seen the guy aim. Just doesn't quite have the tapping to keep up.
Well, he's hitting this entire section. Never mind, he goes down. I was about to say, he did hit that entire part there, but it does lead to a drop afterwards. And despite Clorox equally struggling quite a bit here, the accuracy lead in the general comfort is way too far, unfortunately.
I love when you can see potential in people's aim.
Yeah, you really do see it. You really do see it. I mean,
like, when people look like they're aiming correctly, just like slightly off, they're making slight mistakes. I love to see that, because you can tell if people push, they can get really good in the game.
Yeah. I think PvP is one of those players who could definitely make it really high. if he keeps on playing. You see moments of him where he just does very, very well and outshines what most players would probably do. Like, do you remember the oh god, hidden? No, it was hidden 2, I believe. No,
Kazakiri Reka.
which was the hidden 3? Was it
Answer.
hidden 3? Yes, answer. Yes,
Yeah.
hidden 3. I always get mixed on whether it's hidden 2 or hidden 3. Oh, hidden 2
Just
got
use the
banned. Yeah, answer. Yeah. So on answer, you saw moments where he hit those really difficult linear intersections where most players would falter on. And that's how you know you've got like little sparks of that, a little sign. If he can work on those fundamentals and that consistency, he can become a really good tournament player later on, later stage.
Unfortunately, this just a shutout.
Yeah.
He got his point on the reading map. That was his skill set.
He got one. He got one.
But, there's no more to be had.
Yeah,
Unless he
sadly
can
so.
full combat the ending, which might be what he was going for.
Maybe so, you never know. Considering this is quite more of a faster ramp-up section, I doubt it.
Benefit of the doubt.
But,
No, just can't quite keep up.
yeah, Clorox Breach just generally overall proven to be the stronger player in this. And will be the one to take it. And will be the one to advance later on into the bracket to face...
Clorox will be
winner
going
of-
against Velcro Shoes.
Velcro Shoes, yes.
Okay.
That is going to be it, ladies and gentlemen. Clorox will take the match.
There's the spinner. Who wins the spinner? PvP wins the
PvP
spinner.
won the
So
spinner.
he wins in my heart.
He wins in spirit.
He wins in my heart.
GG, well played. Thank you for playing PvP. Thank you very much
Thank
for
you
playing.
for playing.
This man
Thank you for attending.
This man dropped playing with his Overwatch team
He
to
did.
play this tournament.
He did.
That is Giga Chat energy.
I hope he had fun.
Yeah, I hope so too. That was a good game. And we're going to be going to our next match in how long now? I need to see a clock somewhere. 20 minutes.
Next match in 20 minutes. Do
Yeah.
we still have the other match going on?
Oh, yes. We'll be able to swap to that one. If we do.
Because there is a match currently being played as well. Dolphinio versus Baz.
Ah, yes.
Yes, they're playing Hard Rock 1, the parachute map. Small circles.
So, yeah, you can already kind of see a good gist of what this is. It's pretty comfortable. It's geometric aim, but with ridiculous precision applied on top of it, which makes it really difficult to consistently land, especially with these really volatile
This is
jump
Blood
sections.
Sugar with small circles.
Yeah, literally.
Pretty much. Harder Blood Sugar, except on a Toho song.
We love Toho.
We love Toho.
We love Toho.
We in the OC community love Toho.
We need a bit of Toho representation in this LAN tournament, you know? And Bazza has secured TB.
Oh,
So
it's tiebreaker.
It's tiebreaker. We're
It's
going to be
tiebreaker?
seeing 21st already.
Yo.
Let's
Let's
go,
go.
boys. Let's go. Make it a banger on the stream. We're
Heck
already
yeah.
seeing 21st. I am so excited for this. I love
I'm
this
quite
TB.
excited for this.
I love this TB.
This is a belter.
This goes so hard. Unfortunately, we don't know who played what and who did well on what. I can't see, like, is there like an MP anywhere? No.
Well, it's a very generic map anyway, so it's just going to be the survival of the fittest.
Yeah, you've got...
Who is the better player? We got Dolphinio, I think ranked 20k-ish. He's seeded 7th, I think. Baz, we've got rank 40 or something k, he seeded 8th. But they were very similar in scoring.
Yeah.
They were very, very similar. There was like, I think... I'd have to look at the qualifiers standings, but there was not much in it at all.
This is the most fitting match to have a tiebreaker on. These two were the closest in seedings. This is seed 8 and 9?
7 and 8.
7 and 8, there we go. So,
Or 8 and 9 or something. It might have been 8 and 9.
yeah.
Yes, because Florix PvP was 7-10. So yes, this is 8 and 9.
Alrighty.
6 minutes of trance step, drum step.
Yeah.
What's the
It's a strange
genre
genre.
of this?
It's a strange genre. You've got hints of breakcore. You've got hints of weird. I don't know. I actually don't know how you call the genres.
Oh, we're going straight
But
away.
We're in. Oh my god, we're in quick. Okay, so this map has a lot to it. Granted, it's a TB. It's meant to test everything. But if there's a few things that you want to mention in this, is that there are quite a few bursty sections, a few little streams here and there, and quite a bit of tech and weird aim elements. There's a particular section where you have repeatedly big aim, big jumps, along with really long, decently high velocity sliders in there as well. If there are any skill sets that might apply to this, It's bursty, it's techy, and it's got aim in it.
But it has rhythms in it,
it has
as well.
a lot
There's
as
a couple
well.
of doubles.
Yeah, I mean, there are
Baz tripped up by them.
everything is in this map. There's a lot of different stuff, and that's why it's a great TB, not only for this tournament, but for other really high prestigious tournaments like the OS World Cup, which was used in the round 32. So this is one of the perfect choices.
I would have picked this as tiebreaker even if it wasn't used there.
Absolutely.
It just cemented my decision to use it here.
Of course.
A good starting combo for Dolfinho. He brings out a 15k lead.
Yeah. Sorry, my chord's there. There we go. Alrighty. So this little early section here, quite bursty, quite a lot of triples, quite a lot of doubles to control. Aim hits there quite a bit as well. We're not seeing any big combos being built up so far, but Dolfinho holding on to a small lead, generally in the combo game and in the accuracy, but not by too much. This could easily bounce back in favor of Baz longer term.
Ooh, drops that combo he'd been building.
Ooh, bursts. Dolfinho starting to build now. He does finally drop. I cursed him. The land curse.
It's going to be like this for the next 5 minutes.
Most likely, yeah. You never know, you might start seeing something, but with the slow spinner coming down...
They're on the same combo as well. It's a reset.
It's going to be the eve of a tough section. Dolfinho destroying on the spinner.
Yeah, I mean... the amount of points you get from spinners in Score v2, especially when you're scoring like non-FC scores, that is a lot of advantage he just gained from one hit object alone.
Yeah.
He spanned 20k and Baz decided not to spin. Not to spin any extra.
And here's the little big slider section that I was talking about here. You've got a good little set of slider jumps here along with those big sliders that might lead to a slider break or a little bit of an under aim or an over aim. But so far, Baz seems to be hitting it a little bit better, but not by too much. Small combo advantage in his favor, but not by a lot. A little bit of a trade in breaks here. Dolfinho with that early established advantage, not only with the act, but the early combo game is really going to help. And the spinner as well. I think the spinner is probably doing most of the work here. But
that spinner has given him 20,000 points of advantage.
Yeah.
That's like... That's a
section.
lot.
This is where the stamina starts to hit, and this is where Dolfinho shines here. Baz cannot hold on, drops loads of axe, and is shaking horrendously on this. Whereas on the other side, Dolfinho shredding this. He slider breaks on the reverse slider, which is always a little funny and ironic, isn't it? You hit the streams and you miss on aim.
Not even on aim.
I mean, the slider aim is fast. I mean, you could call it aim unless you're not ready for it. I don't know. It's kind of aimy because it's quite fast and it's reverse aim. If you're not sight reading it, you might not expect it.
Repeating jumps. Nobody being psyched out by them.
Big sliders there. Tripped by Dolfinho. Baz seems to be hitting it, but he hasn't got a lot of combo to his name. Dolfinho's going to be able to trail him quickly.
4% down on accuracy. Dolfinho building a lead here. Baz needs to control those shakes, calm down a little bit if he wants to hold the combo, which he can. I've seen him... Oh, look at the shakes on the cursor.
Baz. Yeah, tapping's not his thing, as you can clearly see.
Oh, they're both so nervous. They get to check if they want to. There's a slow section. They can press tab. They can see if they so choose.
You can easily press tab on this.
The shakes. Dolfinho's steady.
And as we're starting to approach that final third of the map here,
it's going to take a big combo from Baz to bring this back.
It's getting more and more dire for him the longer this map runs. I think the shakes and the stamina is starting to hit him really bad now. And as that ending starts to slow down and starts to approach, it's going to start getting a bit more dire. There's only one more fast section left to go until we see that final ending where it's just free combo at the end of the day. 50,000 scores separating Dolfinho and Baz. Oh, Baz,
not able to read the rhythms. He said he was sight reading this. He's closing the gap. He has closed the gap. The accuracy has closed up. Dolfinho has been dropping.
Oh. The aim starts to hit a massive spike up here. A lot more aim-heavy stuff coming through now. Dolfinho drops again.
Baz hitting it.
Baz hits the majority.
Only missing because of the shakes that his cursor is undergoing.
Yeah, the jumps get really high on this. And that's it. Small end to come through here. There's only a few like repeating jump sections after the spinner, but that is going to be
Dolfinho has secured it, and I think he knows it.
That's all this is left here. And that is going to be it. Delfinio will defeat Baz on the tiebreaker. It was a brilliant match that unfortunately we didn't get to witness, but maybe we'll check the MP and see the match scores later. But yeah, great stuff here from Delfinio taking the match. And his win on tiebreaker. And
Well
he will be the one
played.
to advance next.
Yeah, I'm sad we didn't get to watch this.
Yeah, this was a banger.
This was a good one.
Well, maybe another
match,
time.
good
Hopefully
match.
we'll get to see another tiebreaker
Indeed.
with the full match in full force. We get the story behind it. But yeah, Delfinio wins it.
Delfinio advances.
And he will advance. Next match
To
to come
face,
through.
Kingling.
15. Face Kingling. Oh boy. That's going to be a tough one, but I'm looking forward to it. And you can see the stuff here. You've got Clorox and Velcro shoes. You've got Mahmood and Doomsday and MMI. Oh no, Mahmood and Doomsday.
MMI
Mahmood
and
and
Doomsday.
I can't speak. Mahmood and Dimash, MMI and Doomsday. Look, it's the same thing. They both have M and D in the start of their names, all right?
They do.
My brain is
But the
scrambling.
next two letters of every single one of them.
Oh my god, Dan, leave me alone, dude. Leave me alone, man. It's hard out here.
Anyway, we've got MMI and Doomsday coming up in 12 minutes. We will be taking a short break until then. Thank you very much for tuning in, and don't go anywhere.
Don't go anywhere, people. It won't be long. It won't be long.
Stick
It'll be
around.
12 minutes. Stick around. Maybe grab a snack. Maybe grab a small snack. And then
Stand
come
up,
back.
stretch your legs, get some water.
Yes.
We will do the same.
Yes, most likely. I need some water right now. For real.
See you in a bit.
See you in a bit.
Welcome back to Epic Clan, the tournament. I am Bubbleman, I am joined by Shiba, and we are going to be chatting about MMI versus Doomsday. This is the first of 4 quarterfinals matches.
Yep.
We've got another one ongoing, which is Dolphinio. We just saw win the tiebreaker against Baz, against Kingling, our #1 seed.
Yep, it's going to be a tough matchup for him. So why don't we look to a more of a closer matchup for now, shall we? MMI and Doomsday. This is one of the matchups that we thought was going to be a big banger here.
I'm going to enjoy this one. There is going to be a lot of banter going on directly behind us.
2 players who are very experienced in both score farming, leaderboards, and old maps.
Yeah, this is like Clash of the old men.
Clash of the boomers.
Okay, so here's a bit of trivia for you. Both of these players are over 30.
Which is a good thing.
They are over 30 years of age.
Yeah, that's pretty insane. The fact that they're still really good players, though, at that age, very impressive.
15 versus 47 rolls. Let's see what MMI bans. I think I can guess what it is. I'm... It's either No Mod 2 or DT2.
Yeah, it's going to be tapping.
Well, one of the 2 of them. And but I don't know what Doomsday would ban. I'm not sure.
MMI is gambling.
There we go, No Mod 2. It was roll 2. It was either one of the 2.
It was one of the 2.
I told you.
He called it. Doomsday's ban. What do you think? What are you leaning towards?
I have no idea what Doomsday would ban against MMI.
The only thought that's in my head is potentially one of the Hard Rocks, maybe. Maybe a Hard Rock 1.
I have no idea.
I feel like Doomsday has the edge on DT1. I'm currently looking
in terms of these 2 players, MMI has been a Doomsday moderator for the past 8 years.
So it's kind of like you've written like a book.
So these guys know each other really well. They're great friends. But in terms of what they play, they cross over a lot. Hard Rock 1.
Called it. I'm the GOAT.
Fair play.
I'm
Small
the GOAT.
circles.
I was thinking that it might be Hard Rock 1 because I feel like the magnitude of the jumps for Doomsday, especially with his playstyle, is a little bit uncomfortable.
Okay, small circles on LAN,
but with fast as well. These jumps are quick. They're small. They're spaced. They're quick.
Okay, I can see it. I can see it.
I feel like if there's anything that MMI can make the most of is the fact that he's using tablet and can probably play aim a lot better with tablet on Hard Rock compared to Dooms. So I feel like that's the edge that.
Okay, it is definitely easier to adjust to a different setup.
Yeah.
And what's the pick? What do you think the first pick is going to be?
Opening pick for Dooms. I mean, it totally depends on how he's feeling, but in my head, I'm thinking either Skygrinder or... Well, okay, well, there you go. It doesn't need Hard Rock 3. I mean, I guess he wants to punish maybe the semi-mechanics, so...
No, it wants to punish the anti-Oni-chan.
Anti-Oni-chan. He hates Oni-chan.
It's a banger. Yeah. These are all bangers, though, so, I mean, come on. We're leading off strong.
Can't complain about that, can you? This goes hard, though. The song goes hard.
It does go hard.
It does go hard.
We just listened to it. It was the last map of the first match that we were casting.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, I hit my microphone. Sorry.
Yeah, we need to be aware that we're using headset microphones. Yeah. We don't usually do this.
I'm very used to
this. This is new.
I'm so used to... Because at home, I have a Shaw mic with a stand on it, so I have it like next to me like that.
I have a Shaw mic. I'm a caster.
No, I'm just saying what I got. You got a good mic as well. I'm just saying. Your mic is pretty good.
It's okay. I don't actually know where I got it.
You don't know where you got it from? Is it that old?
I think it was it was a gift from someone.
Oh, I see. Okay, that's fair. That's valid.
So but I don't know the specs on it. That's what I mean.
Oh, I see. Alrighty. Well, regardless, right? You got a stand, so you're very used to just like backing up and doing
it's
that.
Like move it away.
Yeah, exactly.
Do what you need to do near your face. Move it back.
Yeah. But anyway, here we go. We're getting into one of the big bangers of this tournament here. MMI and Doomsday. Great start from MMI on this. Great start. Great start from MMI.
It looks like he shivered when he was playing that, and it wiggled at the same BPM
the
as
venue's a bit too chilly.
It is cold here today. It's 3 degrees outside when I last checked.
James was showing me yesterday that there were like there was like frost on cars. Because remember he had to wake up at 5 AM to go to the venue to stream Hip Cup.
Okay, right, yeah.
Crazy, bro. I don't know how he does it, man. The guy's a tank. But
he does it because he loves it.
Yeah, he literally he texted me at 5 in the morning, showing me the how cold everything is, and just like touching the fences. And
snapped frost last night.
Yeah, it's chilly out here in Kettering. Thankfully, we're in a decently warm venue, but still little hits of chilliness here and there. So, yeah, not as warm as yesterday, for example. Yesterday was pretty hot, actually. But,
okay, looking at...
yeah. Let's look at the map, shall we?
This is looking dire. Then again, it is the start. The streams haven't kicked in yet.
Yeah, this is
We saw the streams kick in last time and the tide turn.
This is merely the aim pot section. Doomsday is making the most of the mechanics aspect of this map, and we're not at that just yet, but we'll be there very, very soon. First third of the map mostly consists of aim, so maybe MMI will be able to take a small advantage over that, but it doesn't seem to be the case. Doomsday just holding on to that lead by about 8,000 and climbing, and the mechanics are going to start coming through. First machine gun section will be here very soon.
Speed up section.
Big BPM ramp up here. The 1/3 section is really, really fast. Doomsday still hitting the majority of it. MMI dropping. Doomsday finally drops. But I think the damage is quite there already. 40,000 and climbing now in favor of Doomsday. MMI just can't act this, unfortunately. Going down to 70 act. So,
yeah, this not in his skill set. So a great first pick for Doomsday, capitalizing. Like I said, these guys know each other intimately.
Yeah, I mean, the bans are a message straight away.
Yeah.
If you are unsure of what a player picks, think about what they ban, and you've got a good 2 or 3 maps you might be able to win off of them straight up.
Absolutely true.
Yeah, Doomsday just knows. I mean, granted, he probably already knew, but the bans in and of itself always tell a message to most players. Very rarely do they hide things, you know, unless you're like a super top player who plays everything. It's very difficult for a ban to reveal a weakness most of the time than using the opponent's strengths instead.
Indeed.
But, yeah. Both dropping on the bus slider there. Very nice. But, yeah, I think the story's kind of set with this one. Doomsday, very far ahead. 70,000 score and climbing. General comfort far more in his favor. So, section here is a bit slower here. But you've got a bit of a mechanics burst coming up soon. And this is where Doomsday once again will be able to make the most of it. Both players hit the cut doubles. But MMI has a small combo advantage getting the slow part. One of very few times I think where MMI will be able to build, but unfortunately it does drop.
Yeah, unlucky. And here we go into the stream section.
No. Oh no. He's not ready. He's not ready for machine gun. He is actually hitting the burst pretty well despite the shakes here. But there we go, there's the chain miss that we were thinking about, and the shake starting to make it fall apart. Doomsday is hitting the majority of it, but unfortunately now dropping just towards the end. Stamina maybe hitting him a little bit. But yeah, as Yenny starts to approach Doomsday, simply the better player on a map that we would expect him to be the better player on. So,
I'd agree. Yeah. I'd agree here.
Good first map here for Doomsday.
And getting the long hard work out of the way.
Yeah, exactly. Marathon map is gone now. Don't have to worry about that too much.
No more consistency tests in this pool, really.
Easy peasy.
I guess Electric Love, but that's still more of a mechanics test.
Yeah, Electric Love has like majority aim, but does have some of those sections that's really awkward on the control. You've got those bursts into singles into burst sections that are quite mechanics heavy on the tapping. So yeah, Doomsday takes it, just scheming under 100k.
And a safe point on the board.
Yeah, easy peasy.
Combos looking...
Max combos looking close. Yeah.
Combos looking weirdly close to what we saw last time.
Yeah, actually. It's that early game build-up.
It is.
It's the early game build-up.
It's the first time we're playing through this pool in the day.
Yeah.
These players have 3 more matches ahead of them, including this one. So they will slowly be more comfortable on these pools as the day goes on. We're not changing the map pool between rounds. That would make no sense considering it's a one-day tournament.
Yeah, that would be crazy. Did Roundtable do that?
Roundtable...
I feel like they did. Did they make it like 2 pools?
There were 2 pools.
2 pools, okay.
There were 2 pools on 2 separate days.
I see.
The referee, also a Doomsday moderator, also knows MMI really well.
Yeah.
So we're going to see a bit of ribbing from the referee that we won't usually see in tournament matches. This is very unprofessional, and she will be told off.
Oh, yeah, it's unbelievable. Unbelievable, isn't it?
Why did I bring her?
World Cup referee.
Yeah, this
long-time
woman
World Cup
refs
referee.
World Cups.
Yeah.
Awful scenes.
Yeah, God. Heinous.
No mod 4.
Anyway, no mod 4.
This was in Qualifiers for OWC this year. Good song. really quite enjoyable. It's AR8, 180 BPM. It's much more of a reading execution test.
Yeah.
So the notes are on your screen, and you have to execute them. You have to execute the rhythms that you know are there, instead of having to whack-a-mole things.
Yeah, essentially.
A lot of patience involved in this.
Yeah, I think if there's one strength that you really need on a map like this, it's discipline.
Yes.
You got to really just let them come to you, and then just nail the patterns right. And some of the patterns really require you to kind of prepare that movement, if you know what I mean. Because of the low AR, you kind of look at the map and you think, okay, this pattern's coming in, you see those 3 notes appearing, you're done. That's kind of how the processing of this map usually works, right? Most people don't do note by note, especially with high AR. You can't really be spontaneous with it. You have to be really careful and considerate of where you look and where you're processing your patterns, really. You know what I mean?
This is, don't let the scoreline deceive you. This is close so far, actually.
Yeah.
I'm just going to start calling MMI Sam, because that's just how he is colloquially known in this community.
Sam it is.
Sam is not quite able to keep up with the mechanics. His reading is there, though. So if he strings a few notes together, he might take that lead away from Doomsday. Trailing on accuracy, though, just because of the amount of misses he's getting.
Yeah.
Again, he's able to read it. He's able to read it, but if you can't move your cursor to the circles, it doesn't matter how well you can read it. You can understand something perfectly, but if you can't execute it, and this being an execution map,
yeah,
you have to have full control over your cursor. You have to be able to put it wherever you want to, whenever you want to put it there.
Yeah.
Nice. Hello to everyone who's watching on stage. Sorry, I'm stuttering a little bit because now I'm nervous.
Oh God, I didn't know that.
I'm kidding.
Oh, hello. Wait. That is cool. Okay. Hello, people.
This may be the first time you're seeing this game. If you are, look for where that yellow dot is going on each player's screen. That is the player's cursor. They're moving that with their mouse or with a graphics tablet. These circles are appearing to the rhythm in fixed patterns. It's the same pattern every time.
Yeah, this is Osu.
This is Osu.
Yeah, this is Osu.
We've got a match between the Seed 5 MMI and Seed 4 Doomsday.
Yeah, and there are some really high pedigree players in this tournament
Indeed.
as well. You're going to be seeing some of the best players in this. So enjoy. That's a big stream section there. Big leader. Oh,
everyone missing the octagon.
This is just on the end. Yeah, you'll be seeing more of this game later on, especially in the grand finals where we will be live on the stage. Casting together with the players on stage as well.
It'll be a good time.
You'll get your best experience there. But for now, enjoy the game when you got here. Maybe get to know the game a little bit if you haven't already. It's very, very fun. It has a very high skill floor, but once you get through that, it's a great time. It's always a good map. Always a good game to play.
So let's go back to the map.
This
was picked by MMI. This is a low approach rate execution map.
Take a look at
and
this.
We've got Doomsday with a 5% accuracy advantage. Hitting the ending.
Huge. Look at that. Hitting the ending section. Beautiful way to end it off for Doomsday. Getting himself another win.
Indeed, and that is a break point. So that is 2-0 to Doomsday.
Yeah.
And it's now his pick.
Just under double the score as well. Just shy of 20k.
Yeah.
Doubling the
a good play. 96% A rank.
Yeah.
Seeing a good performance.
Considering how difficult this map is, 300k is impressive. This is one of the more difficult maps of the pool. The reading and discipline in this is really hard.
And it will scores will only get better as we go through this tournament.
Exactly, yeah. The more people start to adapt, the more people start to adjust, the more people play the pool. You know, it's kind of a thing where with tournament players, if you play the pool once in a match, it's a little nerve-wracking, but the second time, not that difficult. You'll get it back. You'll get your groove in, you know what I mean?
So what's next? We've got if you can see, we've got the players right behind us.
That's
these two.
That's
there's Doomsday and
that's MMI.
MMI.
They're both there. Look at those two.
What's up? What are you checking? Yes.
We are on the stage. Yeah. I know, it's cool, right? Man, that is so cool.
Well, let's continue. So this is our map pool. These are the songs that the players get to choose from. We've got 5 that don't have any modification, 3 that have the hidden mod enabled, which means the notes fade out before the players have to hit them. 3 with the hard rock modification, which means the circles are smaller and they approach quicker. And there's 2 that are double time, which kind of counterintuitively is 1.5 times speed.
Yeah, the name double time is a little deceptive. It's more used in kind of a rhythmic sense, not literally meaning double time.
It's not even used in rhythmic sense because double time is just a...
I mean, isn't the term double time used in music production where people use like 1.5 times and call it double time?
No.
No?
No,
Really?
unfortunately not.
I thought that was actually like a term.
No.
Oh, damn. Okay, well, there you go. You learn something new every day.
Silly boy.
I've been playing this game for 7 years and I didn't know that.
We got Live On
I thought it
Capes,
was.
which is our No Mod 5 pick. This is a rhythmic map. We've got lots of interesting rhythms coming through this song. It's you have to be able to recognize what is coming up, and you have to be able to execute it with your tapping. If the last one was an aim execution map, because the circles were on your screen for such a long time that you have to be able to put your cursor where you want it, as you want it there. This is a rhythm execution map, where you have to see what's coming up in the rhythm of the song, and you have to be able to tap it.
Yeah. Yeah, the tapping rhythms get pretty difficult here, and that's kind of the slot that this map is filling. You've got lots of 1/3, 1/6 rhythms, and you'll be able to see it here where you've got those slower, flowy notes with bursts in there in between as well, a few overlappy, flowy sections. Aim requirement is still a thing. You have a few cut sections here and there, but it really is that tapping requirement that is exemplified in this map.
And you can see where we had 96% accuracy last time, we've got 87, 88 on Doomsday.
Yeah. This is where accuracy on your top right of each player's screens is where that takes into account how accurate your tapping is. If you're a little bit too early or a little bit too late, you get a 100. If you're way too late or way too early but just barely in there to hit the note, you get a 50. If you don't do either, you miss. So, yeah, that can happen.
Yeah, we can see a lot of misses coming through.
You can see a lot of 100s, a lot of 50s, and a lot of misses here. And it's leading to quite a few drops from both players, but Doomsday seems to be holding on to a tiny leader by about 20,000. Past the first third of the map here, but it really isn't by much, only about 30k lead, but if both players keep dropping at this rate, this 30k lead will start to become insurmountable by around the last quarter of the map.
Indeed, he's already doubling MMI's score. It's closing in on tripling at this point.
Yeah.
Far more comfortable with his tapping mechanics, Doomsday. Rank 2k player, whereas MMI down at rank 25k-ish. He's the rank 1 score, so he has the most total score, or total ranked score in the game across every beat map, but there are over 50,000 beat maps in the game, and a lot of them aren't above 5 or 6 stars. So
yeah,
he has put the most time into the game, maybe, but maybe not at that higher echelon of skill.
Yeah, so a little bit of attention that you'll hear about score farming and something we call PP farming, which is performance points balancing. Performance points is really the main scale that people use to judge skill. It's more based on how well a score you set. You get a value from that score that you set, and it's added to your weighted full profile PP value. This is not the same thing. Score is a whole different thing. It's quite literally just how much score in a map that you accumulate. And that's what MMI is the top in the UK for. He's very dedicated, which is, again, a very good skill set. And Doomsday is very close to that as well. Yeah. You said third place, you said?
Yeah, he's third place score ranking.
Yeah, both of these players are very experienced with playing a multitude of maps at very long intervals, very long sessions, very dedicated players, which is equally a very admirable skill set to have.
So let's look back into the map. That double score has gone away. The lead hasn't changed. So both of these players are gaining score at the same rate. We're into a swing timing section.
Yeah, accuracy here leaning massively in favor of Doomsday along with the combo game. Finally, he drops after building up to about 300 combo. But that ACK, well over 14% difference, is just so insurmountable here. And as we're starting to close in, bit of a swingy section with doubles into the sliders. And that is going to be the map for Doomsday for sure. He's going to be able to execute a solid point.
Yeah, that lead opening up yet again. Much more confident with his tapping and taking Sam to school.
Yeah, and we probably should have assumed this because MMI did ban, Sam did ban the previous tapping map. He banned the normal 2. Banned the normal 2.
Man.
Tapping heavy maps are clearly not his thing.
Just a heads up as well, we're 3-0 here. The other match has ended 5-0 to Kingling.
I think understandably. Kingling is one of the players, one of the names that you should be looking out for in this tournament. Probably one of the favorites to win it all. He's actually sitting right next to us right now. So, yeah, there's his thumb.
Hey!
So, yeah, he's one of the names that you should be looking out for alongside players like Doomsday. Another player called Mahmood is also in this tournament. He's a very strong player. He's actually #1 in the world on a very specific leaderboard, on the Relax leaderboard. There's a mod on Osu called Relax where you can apply it and practically just aim the notes and the game clicks the circles for you. Mahmood is #1 in the world on that. And
It's pretty cool.
Relax sounds like a mod that might be a cop-out. You need to watch Mahmood play on Relax on his top scores. They are boarding towards inhuman levels. I strongly suggest it if you get time after the tournament. I strongly suggest it, man. It's great to watch. But yeah.
Right, we got Hard Rock 2 picked.
Next pick, Hard Rock 2. This is your precision map. Very high CS.
This is one of the 2 precision maps. The other one was banned by Doomsday. So picking into that skill set that has been banned by the other player.
Yeah.
We will see once the map changes. Anyway.
Yeah, Sam is sticking
Just
to
looking
that
over
Hard
at
Rock
our
ability.
referee. Give Yaz a poke.
I think Yaz is adjusting the...
Map picked.
So, yeah. Sam is sticking
Just a quick
to
delay.
Sam is sticking
I suppose that's a good thing about being at LAN. We don't have to, like...
True! We don't have to ping.
Like, ping, please pick.
Yeah.
Here we go. Ningyo Saiban. Mapped by Hollow Wings. This is another swing timing map. This not as rhythmically, like, tapping difficult, but the rhythm is still there. This is more about following sliders at that high precision level.
Yeah.
This is CS 6.5, so small circles, basically. The higher the number goes, the smaller the circles are. And this will be that hard rock, small circles, high accuracy pick.
Yeah.
2 minutes long, it's 200 BPM. I think it's the lowest star rating map in the pool, so by mechanics, pure mechanics, possibly the easiest, but it can be deceptive sometimes.
Yeah, star rating can be deceptively difficult, especially with maps with such high circle size. These circles are really small. You have to have a lot of control on this to be able to hit them consistently. Very few players can hit this level of high CS to a consistently good level.
Especially on LAN.
Especially on LAN, yeah. I think this is one of the hardest skill sets to adjust to. That and probably like high spacing flow aim. Those are probably like the hardest ones in my eyes, personally. The difficult maps to adjust to when you're on a LAN setting like this.
Early miss from Doomsday, followed up swiftly by one from MMI. This is going to be quite close. There's quite a low note density in this, just because of the nature of the mapping. So, there are very few circles to click, which means each one is worth more than usual.
Yeah, the lower the general combo, the more impactful those small combos are. The highest combo you can get on this is way smaller than usual. So this 100 combo right here that both MMI and Doomsday are building are going to be really important. And as we're already getting close to that halfway mark, MMI is going to start dropping. And the more combo that Doomsday can build, this lead might start skyrocketing. As you can already see, it's gaining up in the tens of thousands. We're going up from 20,000, 30,000 to 40,000. And Doomsday sees the break. He knows he's in the great driver's seat here. And as we go into the final half of the map, you're going to have to really hope from a drop from Doomsday into MMI to hit the rest of the map. And that already is a tough ask. Doomsday knows he's in a good spot, and MMI drops once again. It's not looking good.
He has locked in. He is used to the circle size now. Takes a moment, but once you're there, you're there. Your eye is in. Makes me wonder why he banned the Hard Rock 1 if he's playing this so well.
I guess it's a different
Following
style.
the sliders. This map picks up after the halfway point. It gets a lot harder.
Yeah, as you can see, it starts to ramp up a little bit. And there's a big jump drop from Doomsday.
But he's already 300,000 points in the lead.
Yeah, look at that. It was close at the start.
It was.
But unfortunately, towards the late stage, MMI faltered, and Doomsday is the one to take it. And that is going to be another break point in the road for Doomsday. Great showing on the scoreline. 4-0 in favor of Doomsday.
Well played. That's a good score. That's a good score on this.
Yeah, considering Doomsday was a little bit worried and uncomfortable on the hard rocks, he seems to be pulling his weight really well and just looking really comfy on it. I think the reason why he banned the hard rock 1 was more because of the jump requirement, the spacing on it's really volatile.
Yeah, I could see that.
I feel like
this arguably has bigger jumps though because it goes straight across the screen.
True.
It's only 2 notes at a time.
You never know.
So maybe not an extended jump section, but
you never know.
Definitely a similar difficulty.
And yeah, Doomsday now
Next
one
pick.
map away from taking it.
One
and
more.
It's his next pick as well. What do you think he's going to go for? I feel
It's
like
gotta
he's going to
be
deliberately
pure
go for
Ruby.
a banger. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's pure Ruby.
Pure Ruby. So,
go on, Dan.
if the No Mod was a reading execution map, this one is similar, except the notes disappear. This is a banger. This... Rest in peace, Shiki.
Yeah, Shiki's a goat. Incredible music. Has made some really, really iconic tunes in this game. So
and Pure Ruby.
good
It's,
to see
again,
Ruby-
2 minutes
Pure
long,
Ruby around.
kind of rhythm game length, 178 BPM. We will see the tapping in the streams, the cut streams that disappear, and it's approach rate 7.4. So the circles are on the screen for the longest period of time out of any of the maps in this pool.
Yeah,
But they disappear.
they disappear. So considering how low this approach rate is, you're going to have to really have some good levels of reading and memorization. This is one of the hardest maps in the pool, I think, by far. One in that top 3 at level of difficult.
I'd agree with that. And watch for the cut streams.
Yeah.
MMI missing them. Doomsday hitting every one of them.
Doomsday, nice.
Possibly
Good
the
start.
hardest pattern right at the start of the map. Deciding to wiggle those as well. You can straight line that. The circles overlap just enough that you can move your cursor in a straight line over them, but choosing to wiggle up and down instead.
Yeah, you need
That's a statement. That is
good control and good comfort on your mouse to be able to hit this, and good familiarity with the map as well.
Oh, another
Doomsday,
miss from MMI. He's starting to struggle now.
Yeah, clearly showing comfort here for Doomsday. MMI sadly not doing just as well. About 13% accuracy.
I'm glad this got picked. This had every right to not be picked at all this tournament.
I agree. I think the hidden reading picks are often quite like shunned by most players.
No.
They just choose not to pick it.
Chain missing from MMI.
And Doomsday's hitting it all. Hold on. Let's look at this for a second. He's hitting one of the more difficult sections of the map here. He finally drops, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's because
that
you
was really
started
impressive.
drawing attention to it.
Yeah, there's a thing with caster cursing on this, where if a caster in an OSU tournament talks about a player doing well, the player will just drop immediately. It's
Okay, here's some rhythms. These are all stacked. So, are they triples? Are they? Is there a break between them? Is there 2 notes? Is there 3 notes?
mystery.
Sam finding a lot of trouble with this. Only at 40k, where Doomsday has 300,000 points.
Yeah, we're going to another really tough section now with the repeated stop and go bursts.
Doomsday hitting through them. He's got this secured. He's got this one in the bag. That's another point. And that is the match point converted for Doomsday.
Yeah, by far the most one-sided one here of this match. Doomsday making this look like light work.
Man, these young players, man.
These Zoomers.
Dude. Of course the younger player is going to win.
Age difference.
Yeah, it got age gapped.
Yeah, Doomsday takes it though, gets the win. There's the handshake. We love good sportsmanship between buddies,
That's
enjoying
a good
game of
A rank
those.
as well.
Yeah, that's a good score. 350k on this is hard. You don't get that very often.
That's quite big.
So well done.
That is us for this hour. That ended quite quickly. Those were two 5-0 performances by the winning player. We have the bracket on your screen now. Kingling winning 5-0. Doomsday winning 6-0, apparently. So these two players will be facing off against each other in a couple of hours' time.
Now that is going to be an ultra
That's going to be a good match.
This is like a matchup that you would expect to potentially be in the grand finals. So it's
well,
exciting.
Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah, it's going to get hype, and
will.
I can't wait for it. So that's going to be it from us for now. Next match will be between Mahmood and Dimash.
In about half an hour's time, yes.
Yeah, half an hour's time. So
the match will be going on alongside that will be Clorox and Velcro Shoes, who got rank 2 and got the bye through into the quarterfinals.
Alrighty. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that'll be it from us for about half an hour. But go grab a snack, go grab something to eat, maybe sit down, take a little breather. But come back for this matchup between Mahmood and Dimash. It's going to be a banger.
That's going to be great.
I've been Shiva, joined by wonderful Bubble Man.
Thank you very much.
And we'll see you guys very, very soon.
Hello, we're back early.
We're
back quite early. The players have agreed that they want to go early, give you guys a show. And
Exactly.
we appreciate that. So we're 15 minutes early, so we're starting 15 minutes early with Mahmoud Damash, our second quarterfinals match.
Yeah, these are some two
It's being
pretty
streamed.
experienced players. I mean, Mahmoud, we already talked about him earlier.
Yep.
Very strong on the relax. One of the best relax players in the world. But this is standard. This is tapping. This is not a different thing. But those mechanics from
his aim
Mahmoud's
mechanics.
ridiculous levels of relax play still comes through in standard. He's a great aim player. He's a great DT player. He's a great tapping player. We're going to stamina, maybe not. Fast bursts, maybe. Stamina isn't too big of a thing for him, but generally the aim and the really heavy aim mechanics is going to be where he's going to shine really bright. Damash, a veteran tournament player. He's been a captain for the 5-digit World Cup for multiple times, and the 5-digit World Cup is very competitive.
It is quite competitive.
Deceptive considering its rank range.
Yeah.
5-digit tournament players at the top echelon, like the World Cup, are ridiculously good and very consistent. Damash has played for the World Cup team when the UK reached top 3 in 2022, and that's a sign that you know that this guy could get really daunting on maps that aren't in Mahmoud's strong mechanics skill set.
Yeah, he has that tournament player well-roundedness, whereas Mahmoud has gone in on aim.
Yeah.
He is incredible at aim.
Yeah, if there's anything that Damash should be worried about, it's the double time and it's the modification ones.
I'm surprised that he is banning
DT2.
DT2 though.
Yeah, that's one thing I'm a little surprised about, because Mahmoud is great at mechanics, but if there's any mechanics thing that he's not too strong,
And the
it's
reason
mechanics and the tapping.
The reason he doesn't like the tapping mechanics is because he has RSI, repetitive strain
Yeah,
injury.
he actually
so
does,
He
yeah.
doesn't like it. He doesn't want to aggravate it by playing those tapping maps. So you put him on that, you tire him out early. I mean, that's his problem, not yours.
Damash might just be a really good sport.
Okay,
Just be like,
yeah,
look,
fair.
I know your hand will hurt if we pick speed, so I'm going to ban it so we can't do it. Maybe he's being a great guy. Maybe he's just being a legend and just.
There is a
doing
lot
it
of
for it.
sportsmanship that goes on in this community.
Absolutely. I mean,
We all live each other. We're all great friends.
Everyone in the tournament scene in the OSA community, they know each other. It's tightly knit. It's a very passionate and kind of community that know each other very well. You know, everyone here knows each other. We all know each other coming into this, so it's a great time, and I'm super happy that this is happening.
Yeah. So answer the other map banned. This one by Mahmoud. The tournament player, well-roundedness. The reading, linear aim is something that isn't in Mahmoud's skill set because of that large aim that he usually plays on relax.
Yeah.
So, yeah, a good ban from him, I think. Sky Grinder, straight away. I love this song.
It's a banger. This is a banger.
Crank this if you can.
It is a classic banger, mapped by Yaspo. Yaspo is a very well-known mapper in the scene, especially in the tournament scene, for making very good maps in the control and tech area. So I love this. It's good to pick Mahmoud. I feel like Alt is another one of those best maps that Mahmoud can go for. It has that strong kind of control and small temp requirement, but not tapping to the degree where that RSI will become an issue for him. He can still make the most out of it. And this aim control is also up his alley. I mean, aim is a part of that thing with Alt, and that's where he's going to be able to benefit the most from. And so far, it's going a little bit in his favor, but both players seem to be trading quite a bit of breaks. Though some chain misses here from Damash is going to lead to a giant accuracy advantage here. Just over like 13, 10%, 20%. No,
The thing I'm noticing with Damash's aim is he's just moving a little bit too soon on all of the stacks. Everything that makes your cursor stop, he's moving ever so slightly too soon on it. So if he had a little bit more patience, he'd be holding up higher combos, getting much more score from these notes. As it stands though, does chain miss.
Yeah, big flow section there. Getting tripped up by Damash. Mahmoud holding onto that combo lead in his favor. Great accuracy as well. 97 on a map like this is very impressive. You've got about a minute and a half left to go of this map, and going into the next TI time where the double starts to come through, Mahmoud is still holding on to the full combo and looking good doing so. Damash does seem to be fostering a little bit of a better accuracy overall, but the combo just not in his favor so far. Mahmoud really storming ahead with this, going up to 300 combo.
Yeah, he's settled into the match. The first pick of the match, it's always the one where the nerves hit.
Yeah.
But he's in now.
Yeah,
He's sat down, game face is on, the focus blinds are down, he can't see anything going on around him. Ripping a 400 combo on this. 97, nearly 98% accuracy.
Oh,
Drops
misses
on
the doubles.
the cut
Damn, he
doubles.
hits it though. Damash hits the doubles. which is a
If
very
you're going to keep calling him Dammy, I'm going to be really upset.
No, Damage, professionally we're calling him
Dammy.
Damage.
Goodness me.
I instinctually call him Dammy as like a nickname. I don't know, it's just been a thing we've been having since like 2021. It's just been a thing for ages. But professionally, Damage hits the doubles, but unfortunately ends up breaking combos straight afterwards, and the lead is too insurmountable here, unfortunately. 200,000 score this late into the map is too difficult to gain back.
It is.
And Mahmood will be the one to take the first pick and the first point of the match.
Not too much of a problem, though. This wasn't Damage's pick. This was Mahmood's pick.
Not too big of a deal.
He puts his point on the board, passes it over to Damage, and says, okay, your turn.
Yeah, your turn.
10 misses. That's quite a good miscount on this.
Question is now, what is Damage going to pick? I feel like you're definitely leaning towards the hiddens. You're definitely leaning towards the hiddens. You're leaning towards
Pure Ruby's still there.
Yes. You've got Big Sometime as well.
Yeah, we got Natsuno Owari, which is still there, which is another reading map.
Yeah.
Low approach rate. Mahmood, being the rank 1 relaxed player, is so much more used to playing things above approach rate 10.
Yeah.
Whereas that map is approach rate 8. The circles are on screen for twice the length of time that anything that AR10 is.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Not too used to it. Probably able to play it, though. He's got the mechanics to do so.
Absolutely.
As long as he can stay patient.
Electric Love from Damage.
Okay.
Now that, in my eyes, is a bit of a based one. I feel like this is in that mechanics area where Mahmood can still perform really well.
Okay, hear me out. That's a Vaxay pick.
Alright, bet.
That's going straight in and saying, okay, no mod 1. I'm settling my nerves. I'm picking no mod 1. It's the long map.
No mod 1.
We're getting into the match.
Yep. It's a Vaxay pick. Great terminology. For those who don't know on stage, Vaxay is kind of a...
he's a guy. He's a cool guy.
Widely known to be one of the greatest tournament players of all time.
And recently he's just been leading off with very generic consistency picks to begin his tournament matches and losing them.
Yeah,
a lot of the time.
One of the conventional picks that Vaxay often goes for is that no mod 1. It's very common. We saw it in his most recent tournament in solo, which was MGC. You and I actually casted a match with Vaxay in it against Intercambing, I believe. A Chilean
where I think he
player.
Lost the no mod 1 that he picked.
Yeah, he did lose the no mod 1 that he picked.
So let's hope it favors Damage a little bit more, though.
Yeah,
you must be confident on this to pick it against Mahmood. It has that tapping aspect to it. It's not just a clean aim map. Possibly hoping that Mahmood trips up on tapping, and he does. He misses the buzz slider. That's a very early miss.
Yeah, this map does have a lot of aim sections, but it does have those bursty control sections peppered in between. You've got lots of bursts into singles that happen a lot, just like these ones, for example, that you need to be a little bit sharp in your tapping. And Damage, hitting these cleanly, definitely the more comfortable player so far, but Mahmood is trailing. That early miss was really all that there was. The accuracy is really high, and Damage, sadly, will end up faltering and giving that advantage away to Mahmood.
There he goes on an aim section. He was doing really well up until that point. It's the big diamond. Moving through. This map does not let up, though.
Yeah, these jump sections are brutal. Mahmood is hitting all of it solidly. Oh, cut!
They're synchronized cursor dancing. Did you see that?
Yeah.
They're doing exactly the same thing.
For reference...
Did they coordinate that?
For reference, they are sitting right next to each other when they're playing right now, so maybe they know.
Did they coordinate that?
Maybe. Maybe that was why Dammy picked it. Damage was like, hey, I'm going to pick no mod 1. Do you want to cursor dance the slow section? And he's like, alright, bet. Anyway, big burst section here. This is where
it's Damage that misses it.
But it's not going to be Mahmood to go down. It's Damage. And Mahmood holds on to, as long as he hits the square jumps, as long as he hits the burst, Mahmood, he hits it all.
99% accuracy. It is OD8, so it is pretty forgiving for your timing when you tap the notes. And Damage on the other side, not faring as well as we had hoped he would. 93.5. Missing on some of the aim sections, settling his nerves with a 6.9 star. It's almost 7 stars.
Yeah. Oh, look, they're doing it again. They're doing it again. They're cursor dancing again. Oh, this is awesome. I love this.
You know, usually during the maps, you can tune out, watch the cursors go in the same places at the same time. On the slow sections, watching them both cursor dance at the same pace. That's uncanny valley vibes.
It's like uncanny but therapeutic at the same time. You know what I mean?
Yeah, there's something nice about watching it.
It's weirdly pleasant. But yeah.
So this is the highest score we've seen so far in the bracket stage, 556k and climbing. It's an S rank too because he only missed that buzz slider.
Yeah.
Of course, missing the slider, as long as it's the slider head you miss, you don't actually get a miss logged, and you still keep your S rank.
Oh, there goes
yet again,
the
there's the slider.
Another slider right there from Mahmood just after the stream. But this score is still very, very dominant here.
He hasn't missed with his aim yet.
Mahmood,
his cursor has been above
yet.
every circle.
You're meant to cursor on the easy parts, Mahmood. Chill, chill. Big jump session come through. Will Mahmood hit the ending? No,
there
he goes down. And that will be the map regardless, despite no FC being there from Mahmood. A great score, the highest score we've seen in the tournament so far. Mahmood.
That was so close to an S rank.
658k, just barely scraping
One
away
miss.
of an S rank. And yeah.
Damage, a good pick to settle his nerves, I'd say.
Yeah, backside pick didn't work too well out though.
Well, I mean, it worked like a backside pick. He picked it, he lost it.
Yeah.
He's calmer now. He's in the match.
Yeah.
His brain is locked in.
Absolutely.
No distractions.
Now he's going to be locked. The next
I
pick he
lied.
goes
They're
into,
chatting and bantering because they're sat next to each other. So, like, I mean, come on.
they're just having a good time.
That's the thing about Osu. You pick the map, you play the map, and then you've got another 2 minutes or so to pick your next map, get ready for it, and then play it. So
Yeah.
that's 2 minutes of banter.
Absolutely.
That's 2 minutes of fun to be had.
Yeah.
But what will it be?
What will the
It's
next pick be?
Mahmood's pick. That I would have said Mahmood would have picked Electric Love.
Yeah.
And I'm surprised that Damash didn't pick either Pure Ruby or Natsuno Owari. They could have a gentleman's agreement. Like the last match, MMI versus Doomsday, there was a gentleman's agreement there not to pick any of the fast double time maps.
Yeah.
This time, one of them has been banned, so that doesn't exist. But there could still be a gentleman's agreement not to pick any of those reading maps, which is the Hidden 1, the No Mod 4, Hard Rock 2. We saw this last time.
Yep, this is your kind of your swingy, slider, aim, heavy precision map.
It's patience on Hard Rock. We've got swing timing. We've got lots of stop-start aim sections. You have to follow the sliders, or you lose a lot of accuracy.
Yep.
You lose a combo for every slider and you miss.
Yep. It's a lot. And we saw Doomsday put
I'm
up a great
interested
score
to
on
see this.
before.
Because this is low star rating, so the mechanics side of things is not too difficult.
Yeah.
This levels the playing field between the player with the incredible mechanics and the player who is keeping himself at 5-digit to play those tournaments. So, here we go. Small circles. Mahmood can play these. He does perform well on them.
Yeah, Mahmood, another thing great about him is hard rock aim, a generally very comfortable player. Not surprising to see him play. He's literally cursor dancing the singles here. The guy's
An early miss
comfortable.
as well for Damash. It's not looking too hot already, down at 70%. Oh yeah, it's the patience that I said. Remember me saying he's just moving ever so slightly too soon on these notes.
Hasteful is Damash at the moment. Dropping a lot of accuracy as well. These little double sections just in between the aim is where it's going to start leading to a lot of accuracy drops. You can already see it. And Mahmood, though,
the
he's
slider
gonna go
break.
down.
He misses a slider tick.
Okay, so that slider tick goes down. Accuracy massively in his favor, but Damash does have that combo advantage. Granted, his accuracy is going to really slow down that push.
It looked like his...
But the longer he holds, the better it will be. Oh, and he's gone.
Oh, man.
Damn, that's unfortunate.
Keep chatting.
Yeah.
Keep going.
Yeah, I mean, you've got both players holding onto a very even combo dynamic now. 69
Mahmood
points.
already doubling the score of Damash.
Yeah, 69,000 score in favor of Mahmood, and that's most likely going to continue gaining. That accuracy is really good, 14% in favor of Mahmood.
The map picks up here. The sliders, the velocity speeds up greatly.
It is
You have to
consistent
follow
though,
these
yeah.
or you get 100s on them. That
Yeah.
drops your accuracy even further. Damash
Damash.
starting to struggle.
Mahmood does trade the drop, but that score lead has gone on to now 100,000 for Mahmood, and it's getting really dire here for Damash. Granted, it's not his pick, so that's a good thing, but it's you're still kind of hoping to try and get a pick in the first 3 maps of the game, because now that Mahmood is 3 maps away, the next pick that he goes for secures him match point. So not really too much you can do with your Damash here, unfortunately. You're building up some great combo towards the end, but as that massive reverse slider comes through, it's going to lead to a drop from both players, but that won't matter for Mahmood. He is the one to take the map, and it's 3-0 in his favor.
He locks that point onto the board.
Damash's pick up next.
Yeah, and he really needs this. He really, really needs this. On stream, man. Come on.
What do you want me to do?
Turn away at least.
My nose is blocked. Look, it's blocked now. I can't have cold voice when I'm casting. You know what I'm saying?
5 misses for Mahmood on that. Interesting to see the Hard Rock 1 left open as well, which is slightly smaller circles and much more aim focused. And no mod 2. We got Bon Appetit S. Old school happy hardcore remix. I'm
the
like,
next closest thing
why
you'll get to a speed
why
bump.
is he not picking the reading? I have to ask. Do they have that gentleman's agreement not to pick reading?
I don't know.
They must do,
You'd have to
because
wait
that
and see.
that is so favoured towards Damage that he should, by rights, be picking both of those, and we should be in a 2-2 situation, but we're not.
Yeah.
We're picking streams. Although, saying that, the RSI might kick in. He might not be able to tap this.
Maybe Damage is actually quite evil and is serious.
Okay, he's picking the faster maps, the more strenuous maps on the hand, and then he's going to go for the hidden map for his final pick. We'll see. Or his final 2 picks.
I think.
Remember, he's got a 3-point deficit to make up.
I think one thing about this BPM though is that for a player at Mahmood's caliber, this BPM might actually be comfortable enough for the RSI not to be too big of an issue.
Yeah.
RSI often stems from really high speed players and high levels of tensing when you're tapping at long intervals. This BPM might be comfortable enough for it not to be too big of an issue for Mahmood. So this should be okay. You're really looking at that stamina and that flowing consistency. The map kind of runs for a very long time, 3 minutes of non-stop streams. Any normal average ranked player would die after 30 seconds of this map.
This is very heavy on stamina, so yeah, it could turn into Mahmood just losing the stamina in the tapping hand, Damage taking it on accuracy right at the end, but he's having a lot of trouble already trying to keep up with this and moving too soon on that stream, getting a chain miss. It's happening. It keeps happening the same way.
Yeah, not looking too good for him, unfortunately. Mahmood is sailing ahead with solid accuracy considering the difficulty of this map. And,
he needs to take a moment and recognize this, Damage. He needs to realize that he's just being impatient with his movements, or else he's just going to keep finding these misses that he's...
Oh, that's an over-aim on the stream there. Yeah, Damage is not able to get any consistent long-term combo as Mahmood, on the other side, has approached over 1,000 combo, and I'm sure that's going to climb as long as he hits that flame, and he does. So it's going to start ascending more and more now for Mahmood. He is completely shredding this. I believe he only missed once towards the intro. He's holding on to the rest. Big flame section there. Mahmood still hitting it. And it's building and building him, but Damage cannot get a combo on the board. He's still trying his best, but what do you do here? This flame is simply too difficult, and Mahmood just hits everything like it's nothing. The stamina doesn't seem to hit him much at all, and with the double section there, hitting with perfection. Going into the final third of the map, Mahmood is at a lead. Way too difficult to approach, and Mahmood, he's going to miss on the end, unfortunately. But that is a great, great combo.
That was the last real space stream as well.
Yeah, that's going to make this near impossible to come back from now.
Oh, it's not happening.
Impossible, yeah.
It is impossible.
He'd have to SS
Mahmood
the rest
could
of the
stop
map.
playing. Even if Damage SS for the rest of the map, it wouldn't happen.
What can you do?
That's a lockout, a shutout, whitewash.
Yeah.
And that's 4 points on the board. He's at match point, and it's his pick.
This is destruction from Mahmood.
What can you do?
Yeah. What can you do? This is absolutely incredible.
And here's the stamina. You just saw his tapping desync a little bit there.
Yeah, you're starting to see it drop a little bit on the UR bar there. At the very bottom of each player's screen, you see a little bar down there, and that indicates the timings of each player's taps.
To the left is early, to the right is late.
Yeah.
You can see Mahmood tapping early just because he's really trying.
Yeah,
he's really
trying to keep it up there. And you can see those very small dips. You can see the really drastic dips on the graphs here. And you can tell which one was the more consistent player.
Indeed.
Mahmood only having a couple moments where he may have chain missed on a stream section, whereas Damage, it's all over the place. 121 misses. Not what he was looking for in this pick.
Oh, something brushed up against your hand. Yeah, you're at land, man. Deal with it.
Hope Seath mauled Mahmood.
We've got match point, 4 match points for Mahmood. He could...
Pure Ruby!
Yo, he's going for his...
Battle of the worst score! Mahmood, he's going for Pure Ruby!
I respect that.
I respect that very much as well. Let's go.
So this, we saw it last time. It was the last pick of the last match, and it's the last pick, maybe, of this match.
Yeah. potentially, depending on how well Mahmood plays on this. We did say that Dimash was probably the more likely player to be playing this, to be picking it. So maybe Mahmood's going for a little gentlemanly thing. Maybe he wanted to give him...
Wants to have a bit of fun.
Maybe a pity point for Mahmood.
Everybody gets one.
Everybody gets one.
AR 7.4. 180 BPM, so this is 10 BPM lower than that last map that we saw, and the streams are nowhere near as long. But they appear very early, they disappear very early, you have to memorize them, and you have to follow them. And that's where the difficulty lies. Not in how difficult it is to play, but in how difficult it is to be patient, to tap the rhythms accurately, to aim accurately when you can't see the notes and you're memorizing maybe 7 or 8 at a time.
Yeah, you need ridiculous levels of processing skills to be able to hit this kind of stuff. You need to memorize, you need to process, you need to discipline yourself into hitting them just right. Because these kind of patterns are one of those patterns where if you make one tiny mistake on one note, it's just going to go
Let's go! Chain
misses! And that's what I'm talking about there. That's what's going to lead to a big chain miss and gives Dimash a very small advantage with that accuracy, but that's going to change after a good while. As Mahmood said in chat, this is battle for the worst score. And Mahmood seems to be winning in that battle at least.
I would be surprised if we saw anything nearing a 6-digit score.
Yeah.
These guys aren't going to get over 50k. This is not in either of their skill sets, and that's okay. Because Osu is such a wide game, there are so many skill sets at the top level that, hey, you play what you want to get good at. And if you don't want to get good at something like this, if you don't want to be patient, if you want to whack-a-mole, go for it.
Absolutely, yeah.
Lead opening up, lead closing up. Accuracy drops from Dimash, it's 3,000 points. Watch that number closely. It could flick at any point, including in the last 5 seconds of the map.
Yeah.
Oh, those you can see how they've missed because the miss appear where the cursor isn't.
Yeah. With the tournament scoring system as well, the way the scoring system works for tournament games is that it's a percentage of how you play. It depends. It's a percentage of how many notes you hit. So for example,
half on combo and half on accuracy.
Yeah, effectively. Instead of it being instead of Score V1, which is the traditional scoring system, which is very heavy on combo game. And this little burst section here is where we could see the most drastic levels of chain misses there.
Watch closely on this one.
Mahmood finally does drop on his combo, but Dimash is trailing with the breaks. 4,000 score is the only gap here between both players, but both players are matching their drops many times there. Big out drop from Mahmood into a chain miss. Dimash is just barely holding on to this lead by just under 10%, and as we're starting to approach the end, it's starting to close in now.
It's closing.
Mahmood is hitting stuff, but is it going to be enough? 1,500 score and closing in. There's barely any map left, but it's not going to be the case. Dimash will take it
unlucky.
And finally get himself a point on the board.
A big drive at the end. Just cannot quite take it. 2 D ranks, 50% accuracy versus 60.
Solid last second attempt.
2 higher combo. 79 versus 77. That's how close it was. Such an incredible point there from both of these players.
Terrible scores, but great map. Yeah, terrible scores, but
I
good,
didn't say
good
it. Wasn't me that said
it. But considering how difficult this map is, it doesn't surprise me that most players
had to look carefully there. Yeah. Well, there's not many numbers to look at, let's be honest.
Yeah. But
okay, so we've got another reading map in the pool. It could be the other reading map. Please pick it.
I'm suspecting Hidden 2.
Hidden 2?
No, he's got no mod 5.
Oh, interesting.
I thought he was going to go Hidden 2. Dimash told me he was going to pick Hidden 2. I'm deceived.
I'm not going to. I'm just going to stop questioning it.
He
must have a reason he's not picking that no mod 4 second wall.
Maybe, yeah.
And that's no worry.
Well, I guess it was really close last time, so I don't know. Maybe they're just a little bit unsure. I got no idea.
We've got Live on Kipes. This is the rhythmic, the technical rhythmic map. The song has a lot of interesting rhythms that the artist has used, and it translates into a rhythm game very well. Yeah,
this is the closest thing you'll get to rhythm heavy OS. Loads of patterns that go into 1/3, 1/4, loads of different varying rhythms in this.
It gets very quick at times, and then it slows right down again.
Yeah, it's volatile with the
very volatile.
Yeah. It's a good map. It's a fun map. Mapped by Devious Panda, a very well-known UK mapper.
Indeed.
So good to see some UK mapping rep as well.
If you're out there watching, we want you here next time.
Yes, please. Make a custom map. That'd be great.
Custom map for Epic Land. Yes, let's go.
Custom Devious Panda map.
We could do that.
That would go hard. But anyway, we're getting into this now. I did see Mahmood practicing this earlier, so maybe he's got a little something up his sleeve. He did do well on normal 3, so maybe this is a similar alley where that control is enough without being an issue with the stamina. He'll probably be okay on this. I'm looking forward to it.
Spinner. Remember, spinners are important here.
Spinners are very important in this. 6,000
They match.
traded.
They go toe for toe. Toe to toe.
Toe to toe.
Toe for toe.
Toe for toe? No.
Toho.
Toho? Oh my god. We're making references out here. Incredible. But look at
quick.
this little early stage here. It's just when we're holding on to a small advantage, but not by too much.
Yeah, no, it's quite a large advantage. We're just we're early in on the map, but that's a 15% accuracy advantage.
Oh, I didn't see that.
82% on Dimash versus almost 90. Okay, sorry, 95, 94, 90.
It's
Hold
changing.
on. Let's wait for it to even out.
Is it going to go
Okay,
95?
94.
94, 93. Oh, it's going down now.
I'll just stop talking about the accuracies. 40,000 points in the lead. Dimash struggling a little bit with the accuracy. He's tapping late. He doesn't really have the correct offset for this.
Yeah, you need to be strict on the opposite with this one. It's very precise in its tapping style. So unfortunately for Dimash, it's not being the combo game that he's winning at the moment. He does have 100 combo though, which is quite good. But Mood is just outshined that 4 times, fourfold, you could say. Yeah, this is just destruction here. He's still holding on. This is a big floating second here. It's the cuts and misses just before the burst. But still, that's great combo. 100,000 about nearly halfway through the map.
Little calmer section. They get to rest their hand and prepare for what comes next. Another rhythmic section into then the swing timing. This is the most important section to hit maybe because the swing timing does calm down a little bit. Dimash finds a miss. The burst's not catching Mahmood out at all though.
Yeah, Mahmood is hitting lots of this solidly as well.
And as long as you carry the combo through, you can hit hundreds, you can hit 50s, but the combo is very important to keep. It's a big part of your score. It's 50% of your score, and it's a part of your score that won't decrease.
Yeah.
You can always bring the accuracy back later. Which now into the swing section.
Look at Mahmood hitting all of this. Yeah, this combo game is great. That 249 score really should be higher. This is a good combo game coming from Mahmood. Holding on to over 500 combo and climbing now. But he does miss on. Unfortunately, what seems to be a little bit of a small note there, but at least he's got that advantage settled now in his favor. Nearly 200,000 score now. And as we're starting to approach that final quarter of the map, it does seem like Dimash's grave is going to start getting sealed now.
There are many nails in a coffin, and this might be the final one.
Yeah.
Dimash, I think, will be departing this tournament.
But at least he got a point on the board, right?
He did. He got a point on the board.
At least he got a point on the board.
By about 1,000 points.
Yeah.
Out of 20,000.
By about 1,400 to be specific. Very close. But at least he got one at the end. He won a map. And that's all that matters, right? But what's all that matters is that we will have fun. Right?
As long as Mahmood locks this out, he will move into the semi-finals to face, I think, the winner of this next match we're going to be going to.
Which will
Velcro
be...
Shoes versus Clorox, I think, is the match.
That
yes.
could get hype, because both of them are really good on mechanics. So I'm expecting maybe number 2.
I was chatting to Clorox after the match that he played earlier, and he said his aim does not feel very good here.
Oh, okay.
He has not adjusted to the land setup at all, apparently.
I see.
Not his cup of tea.
So number 2 might not be as valuable of an option, maybe.
No, number 2. He apparently was on the top 50 in the leaderboard for that.
Oh, was he?
So
really?
he's played that quite a lot.
Okay.
It's a map he knows really well, so fits him.
Okay.
But just on adjusting to the land setup, just not quite in his favor.
Yeah.
Whereas Velcro Shoes came in at 2nd place in the qualifiers.
Yeah.
So he is our number 2 seed.
Yeah, indeed. Now I don't know if we're going to be switching to their matchup now because they're actually still going. Velcro
yeah, we're going straight
3-0
over.
up, and we're going back to live on Keeps.
Yet again, we get to see two different players play this. We saw Clorox play this already.
Yep. Just against PvP, and I believe he struggled quite a bit from what I remember.
Yeah, he wasn't very happy on this.
Yeah, so Velcro Shoes is in a similar playing field to Dimash, where he is also a 5-digit World Cup player, and 5-digit World Cup is really competitive, like really good players who just coincidentally stick into 5-digit ranks are actually in this. So yeah, Velcro, definitely a performing player who could do really well on a map like this. He's definitely more well known to be leaning towards the mechanics, getting #1 scores on the double time maps of the qualifier lobby. So I'm expecting him to do really well here. I feel like the only player who tests similar stuff like this is Mahmoud. Everybody else here, unfortunately, pales against VelcroShoes on mechanics. But this rhythmic map here seems once again to be in his favor. Clorox is struggling quite a bit, 85% accuracy, not a lot of combo game, whereas VelcroShoes not only has about 7–8% more ac, but way better combo as well.
Yeah, moving through these slower sections, there's no bursts here, it's just the linear aim. He's able to play this very comfortably. A slower section, rest your hand, yet again. Make sure you're ready for what's coming next. Possibly the most important rhythmic section to combo coming up.
Yeah, this part gets really tough, but it's really valuable here. Especially because of how decently close this is. You know, if Clorox does manage to get pop-off, he might be able to get the flip, but it doesn't look like it's going to be the case. Velcro actually hitting these sections with near perfection. Look at him go. He's actually hitting these quite well. Clean aim applied to it as well. The control, very nicely done. And he's going to FC that entire difficult section there. Very impressive.
Carries the 300 combo into the swing timing section.
Oh,
this
very good.
Less difficult mechanically and both in aim and tapping. But you have to keep your focus because there's a whole third of the map left to go. It's very easy to mess up on this, and he does. Unfortunately, he drops that 300 combo Clorox, following it up with a miss of his own, trades the combos down to nothing. Oh, okay,
wait,
so...
It's Bancho.
We
need to explain.
The way that the clients sync up so that we can have music synced to the circles that are appearing on the screen is through a central server. That central server sometimes transmits data incorrectly, basically.
Yeah, but it does fix itself quite quickly, which is good.
Usually.
Usually. What does it?
We have had times where it's been 30 seconds before combo comes back.
Oh, wow, really? Damn.
But you can tell because the score continues to count up.
Yeah.
So some of the more important things, like the full combos that are going towards 1,000,000 points, they will still count up as if they are a full combo.
Yeah, at the end of the day, the final score will not get affected. Yeah. It will still be there. It doesn't actually mess with the competitive integrity. It's purely just the stream that we see. The Banjo just making a small little error with its,
anyway,
with its viewing, but
yeah, that's
Velcro takes it easily. Yeah, I think this was done from a good while ago. 264k on this.
It was. This was very much a Velcro Shoes pick.
Yeah. And that's going to be a match point for him.
Way up his alley.
It's up to Clorox to try and pick something now. We're going to have to check the pool to see which maps are still available.
Yep. Let's have a look-see.
Yeah, let's see what we got. Okay. No, we can't. We don't actually see the options.
Yeah, give it a little time.
Yeah, our streamer has to adjust quickly because
Velcro Shoes thought he was getting 100k tops on that. Apparently, he's playing better today than he thought he would be, which bodes well for our tournament. I'm going to assume Clorox has already picked Bon Appetit, or it got banned, or Velcro banned it.
Yeah, that's what I'm guessing.
Definitely his best map in the pool.
I feel like that would have been one of the maps that he'd go for, if not get banned. So
I'm thinking either Pure Ruby or Natsuno Owari got banned as well. Probably Pure Ruby. Hidden 3 picked, so answer. This is the first match point for Velcro Shoes, and it is his pick, so he is in control.
Alrighty, answer being the final one. Now, this is a scary map.
Yeah.
It's pretty difficult in its aim. It's got lots of volatile linear aim patterns, and with the hidden slapped on top with the AR, not being too high, but still having that hidden requirement there. It's tough. It's a tough map.
That lower approach rate, usually on a map of this BPM, you'd raise the approach rate a little bit so the density of the notes on your screen at any one time doesn't go up too high. But the whole point of this map is to be difficult to read, have a high density, so the approach rate is lower than it would be otherwise.
Yeah.
So we've got OD8 as well. This means that the tapping on these notes is a lot more forgiving than it would be.
Yeah, so the OD, meaning overall difficulty, is kind of a deceptive name. It's more just the tapping window.
No, it used to control all of it. It used to control the circle size, it used to control the tapping window, and it used to control the HP drain.
Yeah, so that must be why it was initially called overall difficulty. It just hasn't been changed.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, so Yeah, CS means circle size. Circle size 4 is often the most common. AR 9.3 approach rate. It means the rate of which the outer circle approaches into it. You can't see it with hidden, but with Nomon, as you saw previously, the circle that kind of goes into the main circle is the approach circle, and that's the rate of which it closes in. It doesn't change the timing of the map at all. It's just the rate that goes through.
Clorox hits them. Velcro finding some chain misses.
Yeah.
To snap back to reality.
Back to the map. Less explaining to do about the game, more looking at the match now.
Because this one might be interesting. We saw Clorox. Clorox is the higher ranked player here.
Yeah.
Has the more mechanical ability in terms of the performance point system.
Yeah.
This, not pure mechanics though. A lot of linear aim, a lot of control to be had, and a lot of reading, a lot of patience. So, in theory, it's pretty even between these two going in on this. Depends on how Velcro feels.
Miss.
That's a
That miss
drop.
from Clorox is really tough. Hitting that entire difficulty section, and on the stack, he underaims the stack just barely. That's a tough miss, especially considering that you had that combo to take the lead over Velcro. Now, that small, close match that you had is starting to fall out of your fingers. You've got Velcro holding on to over 100 combo more than you, and he's going to be able to gain and gain, especially with that small accuracy advantage. And that drop from Clorox is tough. Yeah. Big linear section there, hit by Velcro.
So we notice that anything that is just straightforward, every half beat there is a circle, he can hit these. But whenever there's something he has to be patient and wait to tap, it just catches him out.
Oh, that jump section is really hard, and Velcro just hits that entirety. This is beautiful displays of hitting comfort here from Velcro. Hitting the entirety of these sections here. How is he doing this? Very nice. Clorox is struggling immensely, and finally Velcro drops, but I think that damage has already been done. 100,000 score this late into the map. Only a quarter of the left to go. You still have quite a bit, but it's a long, high hill to climb. You're not only going to have to hope for Clorox to hold on to practically a full cover for the rest of the map, but for Velcro to miss multiple times.
Yeah, Velcro, if Clorox wants to win this, Velcro cannot hold a combo.
Yeah, essentially, and he's already got 100 combo up there, so it's not helping him.
That's a 100 combo-ish advantage as well.
Yeah.
Playing very much from behind, back is against the wall, and of course, these guys have no way of affecting each other. It's entirely on solo performance. You put up the best score that you can put up at this very moment, and hope that it beats your opponent. Hope your opponent doesn't play as well as you.
Yeah, it's a race of performances. It isn't necessarily a duel. It isn't necessarily a strategic battle. It is purely who performs the best, who makes the dance the cleanest, who makes it through the best. And it is Velcro in this map and in this match.
Another 5-0. We've just been hitting 5-0, 5-0, 5-0.
After that TV with Baz and Dolphinio, it's been 5-0 City from here.
Pretty shutout.
Yeah, and Velcro will indeed take the match and finish it off with 308,000 score.
Well played.
An impressive display, and Velcro Shoes will take it 5-0 and advance into the next stage to face somebody.
The winner of the last match.
The winner of the last match, which was Mahmood.
It was.
So Velcro and Mahmood
was
were
just a
facing
test
up
to see if
against
you
each other,
remembered.
and that would be good. That would be a good
That's
one.
going to be a great match. These two were neck and neck pretty much until Kingling came along and qualified.
Yeah,
in the qualifier rankings. They were about 0.3 or 0.4 off each other.
Yeah.
Really close between these two. That's the Seed 2 and Seed 3. Yeah. Kingling and Doomsday Seed 1 and Seed 4. There is definitely that divide between the top 4 and the rest of the, as demonstrated by all those 5-0s. The 5-1, but hey, he picked into his own demise, really, with that point.
Kingling and Doomsday will be an absolute belter of a match.
Indeed it will.
Definitely one of those matchups that we would expect to be in grand finals. Mahmood and Velcro as well.
Any four
Great
of these players we could have seen in grand finals.
Yeah, exactly.
And I guess that's what Single Elim is for.
Love this. I love this matchup. And of course, all of these guys now have an opportunity, whether they lose or not, to go into the third place match.
They will.
And will have a chance, even if they lose this match now, to get themselves a third place podium spot.
Yeah.
We'll have to wait and see.
We
but
will
for
have
now,
to wait and see.
How long is until the next match? We have 35 minutes.
It'll be a fair amount of time. We can ask the players if they're ready early, if they want to start early, or we can take a small break. We'll at least take a small break.
Yeah,
and
we'll
we will come back and
update
minutes, you to say when the next match is going to be taking place.
Yeah, we'll be sure to let you know. You'll hear our lovely voices at some point in the future, but it won't be too long. So grab a snack, get something nice for yourselves. 3 hours is not correct. That is not the right 3 hours ago. That's a different time. It's fine.
That's when the tournament started.
Yeah,
10
that's when we started. Yeah, don't worry about that. Don't look at that. But people, we hopefully won't be too long. Well, it will be 35 minutes if the schedule stays the same. But if these players choose to start early, which they're more than welcome to, we'll see you guys very soon. I've been Shiba.
I've been Bubble Man.
And we'll see you guys soon.
Keep yourself safe.
Sorry, I was just...
We are back.
Are we live?
We're live.
Oh, whoops. I was doing my...
Yeah, there's me ribbing you to like...
I was doing my preparation. I didn't realize we were going live in a second.
We've got Kingling versus Doomsday. They're starting 10 minutes early because, again, players are ready. We're ready. Why not just continue on with the momentum that we've got?
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean...
I'm back with Shiba.
This is a great matchup. This is a great matchup, and I can't wait. I mean, we've talked about this already, but the top 4 that we have now are all Grand Finals caliber.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Any one of these guys, you know, could have looked out and just got into the Grand Finals. Any one of these guys could have, you know, gotten unlucky and lost in semi-finals. I mean, in the 3rd place match. Yeah.
But I'm hyped for this one. Kingling Doomsday. I think probably... All of the 4 players we have, probably the most predicted matchup for Grand Finals, wouldn't you agree?
Well, Kingling Doomsday, Kingling Mahmood.
Yeah, I'd say.
Yeah, Doomsday Mahmood.
Doomsday Mahmood.
Any one of those 3. I think Velcro Shoes is the biggest surprise that we've had.
Yeah,
absolutely. He has played very well in qualifiers. He's adapted to the LAN setup incredibly.
Yeah, I mean...
And he's here to win.
He's performed great. He's had some really good scores, especially in qualifiers. Several
He's been sat at his desk,
Yeah.
sat at his laptop, completely tunnel visioned in, just woo.
He has been locked in. He has been locked in this game.
Playing through.
Yeah. We're just quickly waiting on Doomsday to hop in and join. But Doomsday should be in the lobby now. So we're going to start getting this started with picks and bans and whatnot.
Indeed, we're in, we're off.
Now
we've got the full map pool to look at.
Yeah,
Electric Love, Bon Appetit. What is going to ban?
Stuff.
The coin flip happens. We do it by a roll system. Whoever rolls.
Nice roll.
Okay,
Doomsday.
nice win.
Nice roll. Nice roll. So there goes Doomsday with the win. Going to be able to get the first options to decide on whether he wants to pick or ban stuff.
So he chooses.
Ban second.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that looks about right.
So, first ban for Kingling, Hidden 3. We've seen the answer come around for quite a lot, but today's going to be the time where we're not going to see it today. It's not going to be this match. This one, well, today, that's a lie. We've seen all the matches today. I mean,
we've seen most of them.
Not this match.
No, wait, have we seen all of them?
We have not seen all of them. So, we've been...
Steady on.
We haven't seen... We are only missing DT1.
No, we've seen
DT1?
every match.
Oh, every match? Yeah. Well, no, not every match.
We missed most of Dolfinio versus Baz, but
we missed Kingling up against...
oh, of course. That was a quick one.
Yeah. We missed Kingling Dolfinio.
Right.
Because that was a easy 5-0. But, yeah.
Oh, we're straight off with Pure Ruby.
Yeah, in terms of the only matches that we maps we fully haven't seen yet, it's the Hidden 2, the DT1, and basically the Hard Rock 1. And
DT2 the pick?
That is the first pick. DT2 for Doomsday.
Really?
That's a surprise. He banned it last time. All right.
Okay.
Okay.
There was a gentleman's agreement last time not to pick any of the DT.
Yeah.
But DT2.
Doom seems to be more leaning towards it. He was the favourable tapping player last time.
He was, by far.
Yeah, by far. So.
And there was that gentleman's agreement not to pick any of that double time.
I think
here we go.
If Doomsday's in to win, this is a good pick for him. I feel like if there is one strength that Kingling maybe slightly off on would be the tapping stamina. We're not talking like streams, we're not talking that, we're talking speed.
Yes, just pure stamina.
That's a different thing. It's a different thing to regular stream stuff. Kingling's a beast on stream.
Where that Blend S remix was very spaced, you had to flow your cursor over the notes that aren't touching each other. Everything is pretty much stacked on top of each other.
Yes.
But it's a lot faster. It's a lot more strenuous on the tapping hand, whichever that might be, left or right. If you're left-handed, it'd be a right hand. If right-handed, it'd be left hand. Yeah, usually.
Yeah, this is a speedy one, and it's also quite long. For a double time map, it being 3 minutes is pretty good. It's pretty long, and you've got a good set of streams here. And yeah, you kind of already get the gist of what it is. It's going to be like this for the majority of the map. It's going to be lots of kind of linear-ish jumps, a few volatile sections here and there, but for the most part, it is going to be those jumps into stamina-heavy double-time streams. 232 BPM. I thought it was 225 BPM.
No, it's 232.5.
232 BPM. So yeah, that's a barrier of speed that Kingling is not as comfortable on. I think 210, 200.
Oh my!
Oh,
Doomsday's mouse hitting something. It looked like he stopped just short of that note to aim it.
That miss from Doomsday's tough. Not a good start there, unfortunately. And as we're going into that Ki, Kingling's going to be able to capitalize pretty big.
Doomsday had a huge lead on accuracy at the start of the match, or at the start of the map.
Oh, small ag drops out from Kingling. Stamina starts to hit just a little bit, but he's hitting the majority. Big ag drops, however, and there goes Doomsday. That's another drop, unfortunately, for him. Kingling being able to hold on for the majority of the Ki. Is he going to be hit towards the end? Yes, he does. Break shown, and he knows he's in a great spot. S rank maintained as well.
You're just at good enough accuracy to maintain that S rank. 700 combo now. Moving into the solo section. The streams get a little bit more spaced. They're a little longer here too. Comboing through it. Extending that lead out in his favor. Remember, this is Doomsday's pick, so it's a very early break point for Kingling if he can take this, which he's looking pretty good on it.
Yeah.
Ignore the accuracy now. It's all about the combo, and he's holding on. Every circle so far has been clicked.
Kingling, man, still holding on to a full combo. Approaching that 1,000 combo mark. That has been reached now.
Oh no, the slow section.
Oh dear. If there was any section you didn't expect him to drop on, it would have been that one.
Mortifying.
And I don't think there's going to be enough room for Doomsday to build, but Doomsday can definitely build a close in towards the later stage of the map as long as he full combos the rest of this. But there's not a lot of time left, unfortunately. He's going up to 400 combo and climbing, but Kingling's trailing with that recovery. 200 combo coming back and going up to nearly 300. The stamina starts to ramp up to its maximum and Doomsday drops. But Kingling still looking good.
So for what it's worth, he has name changed to Danny Carey. It's the Tool drummer.
Oh yeah.
But it's Kingling.
Everyone knows him as Kingling.
We all know him as
That's
Kingling.
That's his name. It's just like sometimes people on OSU like to change their names just for fun, stuff like that. We've had a lot of funny name change collaborations as well amongst players in like tournament scene and whatnot. If you watch the World Cup, you know, like for example,
there are
Philippines.
Oh no!
The Philippines all changed their name to Hyok and different numbers, stuff like that. People have funny names.
Just one-digit difference.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
What's the point? Why do that to us?
Yeah.
So there's 8 people on a World Cup team. There were 8 players with the same username except a digit difference. Why? Why? When you're switching players in, like as 4 in a lobby at once. Go away.
I had to cast multiple of their matches, so I know exactly how it feels. Like
awful scenes.
You had to study them. You had
a cheat sheet.
Yeah, literally.
You had to have a cheat sheet.
We had to do that.
With
we had to also make commands on the Twitch stream for people to know which one's which, because it was just confusing. But yeah, name changes are really common in the OSU community. Not many people will like have a name stay the same for such a long time. Very few will do that really. But going
next
into the match now,
another
map,
double time pick.
It's DT1. We're already wrapping up the double time pool just like that. Okaidi Nasai, double time 1, AR 10.3. This is the fastest approach rate map in the pool and also has the highest level of aim agility mechanics in it. That's the main feature with this map, and it is consistent for its nearly 4-minute runtime.
So this is really captivating because you think of drum and bass and you think around about 170 BPM. No, it's much faster than that.
Yeah, way faster.
And it's 4 minutes of it.
Yeah, this doesn't stop either. This difficulty really does stay the same. There aren't really many moments where it's really easy. You got to stay consistent through the entirety of the map, and that's where that general high AR comfort will come into play. And that's why Kingling's picked it. It does seem to be leaning more into his favor, but Doomsday is training pretty well. Good combo as well, 160 and climbing. It's not too dire, but unfortunately it does go down, so that's not going to be good for him. His accuracy is really what's keeping him set back really far. Kingling holding on to nearly 99 accuracy going into the CSGI.
This is a brilliant pick from Kingling. Identifying that tapping weakness on Doomsday's side. And of course, there's not as much, there's not nearly as much tapping involved in this map, but you still have to be aware of it. And then the aim agility on top of that, just...
Yeah.
He's on a higher level than Doomsday,
Yeah.
it has to be said.
Doomsday just straight up isn't a high AR player.
Yeah.
He's very experienced.
He's
and
not known for that.
He's very well rounded on more slower paced, no more than hidden maps. Occasionally hard rock when you see him, but Doomsday's been around for a very long time. He's very experienced on what he knows he's good at. High AR is not one of those strengths.
Yeah.
And Kingling, despite him himself not really being known for being a high AR player, will definitely be more comfortable. He is a much more modern tournament player who's been around for a lot longer and been way more experienced with higher skill ceiling pools, just like this map, for example.
So where Doomsday is like the old age, I play everything type of player, high approach rate wasn't really a thing back when Doomsday was
yeah, that too.
widely regarded as one of the best, if not arguably the best tournament players in the world.
Yeah.
Whereas nowadays, it is much more common to see 10.3, 10.5 even, in a map pool, which is where Kingling shines. He is, again, an I play everything player, puts a score on every leaderboard on every map that he can find.
Yes.
And well, I mean, this is just comfortable for him.
World famous for his accuracy as well. Two of the most famous things about Kingling is his incredible hard rock ability, his flowing ability, but most famously his accuracy. Setting some of the highest act players on some of the most difficult consistency maps that you see on leaderboards. Many of the marathon maps in the O standard leaderboards are held #1 by Kingling. And we're seeing a great display of that comfort and in that accuracy ability. Holding 99% on a map like this is absolutely dirty. On LAN.
At LAN.
Yeah, this is dirty.
He has missed early somewhere.
Somewhere. I think it was at like the very intro section.
Yeah, it must have been like the first note, surely.
But yeah, Doomsday knows what's going on, unfortunately. Seems like his fate's already been sealed. Question really is now whether or not Kingling can end this off in style. Final kill to come through. The jump starts to ramp up just a little bit more in spacing, a little bit more of that control with those bursts through the jumps. And we're closing in here. Kingling holding on to 99.2 accuracy and climbing. Is Kingling going to end this off in absolute style? No, unfortunately not. He goes down, but still a great score nonetheless. One of the best scores in this tournament for sure. 880k in climbing, could potentially reach 900k if he holds on towards the ending. There's only a little bit left to go, and there's about 4,000, 2,000 left to go, and there it is, 900,000 score for Kingling on this double time one. Still holding on to 99 actually towards the end. What a fantastic score.
That is a long time to have not missed a single note.
What a brilliant score.
You have to be properly focused for something that you have to react as quickly as you do for AR 10.3.
Yeah.
A great score and another point on the board. Gets his own pick. No more double times left in the pool, so we won't see anything quite that fast again. Only 2 misses on that. Around about 4 minutes of length.
This score is unhinged. For LAN standards,
Brilliant
this
score.
is unhinged. Yeah, this is really good.
Brilliant score. And Doomsday, he had the time to, you know, accept his defeat and figure out what he's going to go for next. Well, what is he going to go for next? What's on the cards for Doomsday to go for out of this map pool? He is known as the reading player, the old man.
Yeah, in my mind, I'm thinking that he's either going to go for Pure Ruby or Sky Grinder. Those are the two maps that I'm thinking about. Potentially No Mod 4 as well. No Mod 5 I feel like is a little bit shoddy. I think you kind of want to let...
there is.
I think you kind of want to let Kingling lean into that himself. I wouldn't personally think Doomsday will go into Live on Keeps because I think Kingling will go for that himself anyway. But Natsu no Owari, a classic map from Zelk, used in the OS World Cup qualifiers. Reading, as you said, execution map. Where you've got to really process this pan aim. That's very difficult to read.
A lot of patience to be playing this. You have to stop yourself from moving a lot of the time. You see the circles are appearing all around you, but you're 4 or 5 back, and you have to click that one before you move to the next one. So be patient. Wait your turn, essentially.
Yeah.
And make sure you're not rushing. But it's still 6 stars.
Yeah, this is still difficult.
There are still notes across the screen from each other that you have to recognize, oh, that's over there, but I have to click this one first. You have to wait. You see, even now, you can see so many more circles on the screen compared to that last map, which was AR 10.3.
Yeah.
This is a good pick from Doomsday. This is going straight from 10.3, a map that he had kind of, you know, surrendered himself to the loss on, and now into the reading, into his skill set. That shock to the system of you have to slow right down.
Yeah, I think Kingling already knew that he didn't have to harshly adjust himself to 7-1-3. I feel like he already knew that Kingling was going to take it. I feel like he might have just been playing it for fun. He's given himself time to really not have to lock in, you know what I mean? So now that he's kind of mastering that plan, going to be able to play on something that he's much more comfortable on. But these players dead even in this early start. But here's a section here that's really, really tough. Might lead to a drop, but it won't be the case.
It's the
small
pattern jumps.
axe drop there from Doomsday, but everything else is hit. No notes to go down, but he drops straight afterwards.
He miscues that slower circle. Kingling follows it up though. The misses have been traded.
Yeah, trade from Kingling there going into this Ki. Jump starts to get really spacey, and Kingling jump goes down once again. Doomsday holding on to this advantage, slowly closing into 4,000, 5,000. But as long as this keeps going, it's not going to happen, unfortunately, though. Doomsday does drop. Kingling holds on still towards the end of this Ki. Is he going to hit this little square jump section? Yes, he does. And this is a good
patience from
build.
Doomsday. He put his cursor on that triple so early and just had to wait to click it. It felt like an age passed by.
We were a few years older now, Dan, from watching that.
A couple more wrinkles on my forehead.
Doomsday's down, unfortunately. Another drop from him, not being able to build any combo to at least contest Kingling. Because at the moment, it's either been even or Kingling at an advantage. We haven't really seen much moments where Doomsday's been able to have something over him where he can secure that lead. But nonetheless, it's still really close. Past his Ki, both players holding on to over 100 combo. Kingling on 200 and building past his halfway mark. 99 accuracy as well, outshining Doomsday on his own comfort choice. And Doomsday drops once again just before the start of the stream.
Loses his combo just into the bridge. Kingling misses though. But this is possibly one of the more difficult sections of the map. There are rhythms in this that you have to be wary of. Ready for the doubles, hits the first, misses the second. Kingling combos through it though. And the most difficult pattern of the map, the triples, the spacing on this, you have to cue it properly.
Both him and Kingling hit it, but advantage still remains in favor of Kingling.
There's only 30,000 points.
This still could flip. Yeah, big stream section there. Doesn't hit anybody. Big linear section, both hit. Ending section now. If there's any common boost to come through, it would be here, but nope. Doomsday goes down once again, traded by Kingling, and that won't be enough, I don't think. Unless there's a disastrous chain miss going through here, it won't be enough, unfortunately.
A little wobble.
Trades the drop, and Kingling will secure the breakpoint surely now. There's not enough time left. There's only a bit of the Ki left to go, and you need a lot of combo to flip this. But if both players keep on trading, it's perfect for Kingling. It's full resets all around. There's nothing you can do about this.
Stagnation in the score. It's not going to move as long as nobody has the ability to move it, and neither player has an advantage big enough to pull it over in their direction. Hitting this outro will close the gap by about 5,000 points, but there's still another 25,000 to go. And it's in Kingling's favor. That was a close point.
That was close for the entirety of the match runtime. And unfortunately,
that was an early advantage from Kingling, just kept securely in his pocket.
Yeah, just it was one of those things where it was always close, but I think Doomsday was always just a little bit behind for the entirety of the team. Whenever Doomsday missed, Kingling would drop just afterwards, and that's the pattern that you don't want. You want to have a moment of time in the map where you can at least build an advantage to close in that gap. Doomsday, despite keeping up very well, towards certain specific periods of the map, just couldn't keep up. And that ended up leading to that disadvantage.
Couldn't quite match. Couldn't quite exceed.
Just barely as well. You hate to see it sometimes where you're just inches away from getting that point, but just barely missing it.
Here's that hard rock 2 again from Kingling, and this is what he's known for. The small circles, the consistency on this precision skill set, and his accuracy especially, like the 99 on DT1 that we saw.
Yeah.
That's Kingling written all over it.
I mean,
same with this. It's a complete switch up. The agility is traded for precision, but he's got both of them in droves.
If there is one skill set that Kingling excels more than anybody else in the tournament scene, it's precision. And this is one of his staple picks. One of the picks that I'd absolutely be fearing the most of him. And going into this, Doomsday did set a good score on this.
Doomsday with a large handicap. Oh, it doesn't matter.
What?
She showed up as 900,000 points.
Oh, yeah. True.
Happens sometimes.
Yeah.
This starts off slow. It loops twice. The first loop around is to settle you in. Not too difficult. These big jump. Oh, both players tripped up by it. Those big jumps across the screen.
Yeah.
You have to accelerate quickly, stop quickly, pretty much on a dime.
Yeah. That's exactly what I was about to say. These patterns generally are quite smooth with the sliders. It's more about kind of a flow state with this, but those abrupt, sudden, rapid jumps that go across the screen are super scary on precision, especially with the CS going as high as 6.5. it's difficult. And unfortunately for Doomsday, not being able to hold on to any good combo, let alone accuracy, 91 compared to Kingling's 97. You can't beat this guy on an accuracy battle. You have to win on the combo. And if you can't keep up on the combo, you just can't win the map.
Not quite settling into it on that first loop, and the map picks up now. You have to follow the sliders.
Yeah.
The tapping is a lot more in depth. There's more rhythms to follow. Here the difficulty picks up.
A little bit of a double section here with a few jumps there, but here's the slider section. This is the most iconic part of the map here, where you're going to have to really stay on track with those really rapid high velocity sliders, and of course abrupt jumps in between them to kind of keep you on your toes. Doomsday is going to drop, but Kingling still holds. He's still got a little bit left to go though. Is he going to be able to hold on towards the very end of the map? There's only a quarter of it left to go, but he's got a while until this map ends for him.
Doomsday played this really well last time. It's interesting to see him underperforming this time by his standards.
Yeah. Not being able to maintain any combo throughout the section. Kingling's just dominating on this. And honestly, can you blame Kingling for playing so well? The guy is an expert on this kind of stuff.
Can you blame him for playing so well? I mean, I would blame him. He has the skill to do it. 92%. Almost hits that wiggle slider.
Breaks on the wiggle slide just on the end. But no, regardless, Kingling
765k.
Ridiculously dominant on this. I mean, who else to set a score like this? 765k.
And a pretty early miss as well, or else that would have been an S rank. We still haven't seen an S rank yet.
Yeah. Wait, haven't we?
I don't think we've seen an S rank yet.
I don't think so. We may have, oh yeah, in qualifiers we did, not in this one.
Yeah, we've seen qualifier S ranks, but we're in a much harder bracket now.
Yeah. And for a LAN setting, maps this difficult are that difficult. They are. You know, on like these players' normal setups, you're probably going to get much higher scores. You're probably going to be seeing an FC from Kingling on every other day. But on a LAN setting, it's different. It's a different vibe. It's a different atmosphere. And it's a different level of difficulty. You have to adjust to your environment.
This has been close so far. And Doomsday going with Pure Ruby again.
Yeah, no surprises here. No surprises at all.
I think we've seen every map so far.
We have
every map has been played apart from Hidden 2.
It's just Hidden 2, man. And that's one of my favorite maps. I need to see that one
played. It's a
played.
great song.
I know. I want someone to pick it, man. I want to see it. I want to see it. Hopefully Doomsday can win it, so, I don't know, Kingling can pick it or something. Maybe. I was hoping so. I mentioned this earlier before the match, and Kingling was like, noted.
Noted. Judging by Doomsday's performance on this in the last match, though, he is going to be very well favored.
Yeah. The more you play,
this is his ballpark.
But don't fault Kingling too hard on this. He played quite well on the normal 4, winning it at that. So Kingling definitely no slouch on this. This may be a good benefit here for Doomsday. It's maybe a map that you know he's going to perform really well on, but Kingling, no slouch at all. Do not deny this man. He is still very capable of taking this. And early stages, Steve's improving in his favor. It's full chambers from both players here, but accuracy leads in favor of Kingling, going past a little intro section.
That cut stream patience check failed by both players. They reset their combo, but a big accuracy advantage, especially on a map this short, in Kingling's favor. Doesn't have the combo advantage though. Goes over to Doomsday. Finds a miss on the slowest section.
Yeah, Kingling goes down. Doomsday able to build a little bit now before we get into that difficult section where the wiggles and the streams start to get repetitive and really, really tough. Doomsday looking comfortable. Got a little bit to go now. Here we go. Difficult section here to come through. Doomsday is unfortunately going to go down. Back to Kingling in his favor, and that score immediately flipping back by about nearly 10,000 now. Kingling has to keep on building. That accuracy is really helping boost that advantage in his favor. And as it's starting to build and build further out of Doomsday's reach, he goes down once again. And Kingling is going to be able to finish off this entire section, hits it all cleanly.
Impressive.
And with this Saul build-up section to come through, he's got a good amount of time to push this lead even further away. This is looking really impressive.
Doomsday, when the pressure's on, seeming to crumble a little bit.
Yeah.
He is against a player that he knows on paper beats him.
Yeah.
But he knows he can take these points.
Yeah.
So he's trying that little bit harder.
Oh. Tough session here. Don't mean to interrupt you. Here we go. Really tough section here to come through. One of the next hardest parts of the map. Both players hitting this cleanly here. Doomsday finally drops, but Kingling is still holding. Is he going to be able to end this through for the entire end of the map? Kingling, just a little bit left. It all goes down towards the ending of the map. Kingling, is he going to end this map in crazy style?
Wow.
This is really, really hard to hit. Kingling, little bit left to go. Kingling! And that's it! He's done it! What a score! On a map like this! is crazy.
It's just that one miss in the section at the start.
Holy
of the cut streams.
crap.
That cut stream check.
What a beast.
Very well done. Very well played.
What a way to end the match as well. What a statement, right? He's gonna be able to push into the grand finals with that rep, that performance
That's
on several maps, let alone Pure Ruby. That's insane. And
he's got some good time to rest now as well.
Absolutely.
So he's secured the stage grand finals. He will be on stage later.
Yep.
We will be going to another match soon-ish to find out who is facing him. And Doomsday is not out. He's in the third place match.
He still has a chance to get himself that third place podium spot. But that is a great way to put yourself into the grand finals. Kingling will be going through
impressive
and will
fashion.
be on stage
Real impressive
later
fashion.
today.
If I was Mahmoud or Velcro Shoes watching this match,
I'd be scared.
I'd be concerned.
I'd be really scared. I'd be really, really scared.
If he's
I feel
on
like
this form.
Even with Mahmoud going against him, if Mahmoud is going against him in the grand finals, that mechanics is going to be really important with Velcro Shoes. Both strong mechanics players.
Yeah.
Kingling played very well in the double time one and the DT2. So that even then is going to be a threat for them, even though on
Very
paper
much
they're
so.
favored against him. So I'm looking forward to the matchup. I can't wait to see who goes against him in grand finals. Your next match is between Mahmoud and Velcro Shoes. Whoever wins this will go into the grand finals to face Kingling, and the Fools will go up against Doomsday for the third place match.
I'm looking forward to it, and I hope you are too. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with that match if the players are ready. If not,
we'll see you soon
we'll
at
see
some
you
point. Yeah. All right. See you around, guys. Much love. Hello everybody, what is up? Welcome back to the Epic LAN Osu 1 vs 1 tournament. Once again, we are continuing our Epic bracket stage with the second to last match before we head to our stage grand finals.
No, it's our third place first.
Third place for wait,
we're doing a third place match first.
Wait, that doesn't make sense. I'm so confused. This is the second to last. Third to last match. I'm trolling.
No, this is the second to last match because then we go into third place match.
I'm so confused.
And then we go on to stage.
Oh yeah, okay.
So you were right, and you just confused yourself.
I'm confusing myself. All right.
Hey, I'm Bubbleman.
Hey, this is Bubbleman, and I am Shiva, once again joining you for another epic match between Mahmood and Velcro Shoes. Whoever wins this is the one who advances into the grand stage finals up against Kingling, who showed a crazy dominant performance against Doomsday earlier on today. So be ready for that. Whoever wins this has an even taller mountain to climb later on in the stage. And this is a match of mechanics beasts in this match. What do you think, Dan?
I am interested in seeing the tournament player Velcro Shoes, seeded second, versus the mechanics player Mahmoud, seeded third. This is a matchup of raw power versus precision.
Yeah, I agree.
And I'm excited for it. Mahmoud picking Liv on Kipes immediately.
Yeah. Immediate entry picker from Mahmoud. I feel like the two big strengths that we're looking at from Mahmoud is the aim mechanics and the ult.
He's really been grinding this today as well now.
Yeah, he played quite well when we saw him last, and I expect no less. He's practiced more, he's way more familiar with it, he played this more in match, so I'm expecting to see some good stuff from him on this. And immediately getting into live on Capes here. I think Velcro Shoes also has some good potential to play well on this, though. I feel like generally being quite a more well-versed tournament player.
He didn't think he was going to play very well in that last match that he had, and well, then he stepped up.
Yeah.
And he dropped like 250 to 300k on it.
Yeah,
he has the potential to play this like anyone else, I guess, at the top level.
300k on a map like this is hard to reach. It's hard to get. This is definitely one of the more difficult maps on the pool to pull off a consistent FC on. Comfort is a whole different thing as well. This is some good rhythms, crazy different ulti rhythmic sections like 1/3, 1/4. It's all over the place, really. And you can kind of see the ult patterns going into sliders, going into fast bursts. It's all over the place with the control. It's very sporadic. It's very in your face, out of nowhere. And at the moment, in this early stage, both players are quite even. It's Velcro Shoes taking the lead in the accuracy game, which gives him kind of flickering score advantages here. Mahmoud wins on the combo so far with that early break from Velcro earlier on. But so far, it's still even games. Anyone can win this for now.
Moving through that slower section. Into a bridge, nearly drops combo, does.
Traded by Mahmoud, though. And Velcro Shoes has the advantage from the accuracy.
Oh yeah, he is nearly at 95% accuracy compared to Mahmoud at 91, holding that combo through, and has the advantage there in terms of combo. He can't lose that now.
Yeah, he can't.
He has secured that combo. If he can bring his accuracy back up in line with Velcro Shoes, he has the general advantage.
Oh, he goes down though, and with multiple drops from that, and Mahmoud's still holding on. The flip's going to go back into his favor. And the accuracy as well, completely depleting that from Velcro Shoes. It's all back in favor of Mahmoud now, both in combo and in accuracy. And past that halfway mark, a little bit of slowdown section now, but as you mentioned multiple times now, this is the most difficult part of the map coming out now. Speed ramping up just a little bit, Melody reaching an octave higher. It starts to get difficult here, and this is where you're really hoping for those combos to hold. Velcro Shoes goes down, Mahmoud still holds. And as long as it keeps going, that's gonna really hurt Velcro in this score. What is Mahmoud going to be able to do? He's still holding on. Velcro does drop, and that might just be the last nail in the coffin on this map.
Yeah, he combos the hardest section of the map, pulls it through into the swing time section, and if he holds this accuracy, which now is higher than Velcro Shoes, so that combo at the start would have come into play. They evened themselves out.
Oh, that's a miss out of nowhere, but thankfully for him...
It is a Bancho miss.
Oh, it was Bancho,
I thought it was a miss out of nowhere.
Yeah, that looked kind of strange. It's a good thing it was Bancho, not real. Mahmoud will take it, and Velcro Shoes put up a decent fight, but I think we could have seen a lot better from him, especially considering what he's done in the last few scores, getting 300k.
No, it's a very volatile map, this one.
Yeah.
You can score high on it one play, and then you can absolutely eat dirt on the next one.
I agree. Yeah, I can agree on that. Yeah. Not really the luck of the draw, I guess we could say instead. It starts to get a little bit more crazy, but I think it's not really that important at the moment. Mahmoud is going to take it. The score leads a bit too insurmountable here. And he will take map number 1 by his own pick. So nothing too crazy just yet. Velcro Shoes is next to go. Question is now, what will he go into next past this ending section afterwards? Mahmoud is comboing it.
He's comboing this ending section. It is very dangerous. If he had the higher accuracy that he was carrying... If he was carrying that higher accuracy like he was at the start of the map, he could have taken that back. It was closing pretty quickly. 680 combo through the swing time ending.
I gotta be honest, I didn't even notice he was still comboing. I didn't even notice until then. And yeah, he
300k, but that's not quite enough to beat Mahmoud at 330.
Oh,
3 misses for him, 700 combo. So even combos, and it is that accuracy advantage.
Yeah. Really close, though, generally, with the max combos. I think the general combo consistency from Mahmoud gave him that 30k jump as well. You saw a lot more sporadic drops from Velcro Shoes towards the mid-stage of the map when the difficulty starts to ramp up more in the control.
Yeah, indeed.
And that's where you saw him falter, unfortunately. But a good potential comeback was really available.
It was there.
If he had a little bit more map left, it could have been there.
If he had if he'd carried more accuracy through that difficult section, right in the middle of the map, and it's the worst place to have a difficult section.
Yeah.
Right in the middle of the map. But hey, no mod 2, straight up.
Here we go.
Did he not see how Mahmood played this earlier, or what?
Yeah, this is the thing is, I think
This is a gamble.
for a player like Velcro, this is a good pick. But you have to also consider what Mahmood's done with this map. He's kind of destroyed it. And when you know there's a strength that you match with your opponent, that you share, you really want to look out for those pocket picks that stand out just a little bit more.
Yeah.
Because you know Mahmood's going to pick into it anyway. In essence, it's kind of a burnt pick. You want to go for something that you know you have something over,
Okay.
not necessarily something they clash on.
Both players saying, oh, it's FCable.
Yeah.
Oh, and both double times are banned. That's interesting. I like that.
Wait, actually?
Yeah, both double times are banned.
Oh, come on. I wanted to see Ocarina Sai again. I want to see Mahmood see that.
I bet Kingling would have wanted to see Ocarina Sai.
Yeah.
See how both of these players do on it. He's studying. He's there taking notes in the background.
Yeah. Well, you say background, he's right next to us.
Yeah.
But here we
But
go.
Here we go. No mod 2 will be Bon Appetit S Old School Happy Hardcore Remix at 190 BPM.
Now, last time we saw Mahmood play this, he played absolutely exceptionally well.
Played out of his mind.
It was just a one miss, I believe, 860k, something like that, 900k?
It was 600k-ish.
Oh, okay.
Because he
I'm
started
getting
dropping near the end.
Yeah.
The 900k was Ocarina Sai from Kingling.
Ah, yeah. Okay. That's what I'm getting confused with. Anyway, yeah. Velcro is obviously very capable on this as well. The reason why the pick might be an issue is more the risk. You're more gambling on hoping that something that you're so even on goes in your favor.
This is very much a coin flip pick. Yeah, you're right.
All right. Early stages looking pretty good in favor of Velcro though. Good accuracy as well past this neutral section. Hits the early stream flow sections pretty well. But as we're going to a little bit of a more consistent section where you're going to be seeing a lot more of those bursts into the sliders. Before we see the next Kiai to come through, it's going to be a little while. First, little bit of a flow test there. Not going to lead 20 drops. Actually lead even Velcro Shoes 30,000 score ahead for now.
That's the 3% accuracy advantage. And here comes a big stream.
Big flow aim. Not drop for anybody. Small aggro from Mahmood, but nothing too notable. Oh, wait. Please be
There he
Bancho.
goes.
That might be Bancho, but I don't think
very
it will
much
be. Oh, that's a bad drop.
Unfortunate.
Yeah.
He finds it just at the beginning of a free combo section, transitioning into the next Kiai time.
And that's the horrifically punishing nature of Osu. Any tiny mistake will lead to a gigantic impact. And that's going to give Velcro ginormous room to build. Whether or not he knows it in that spot is up for debate, because he has gone down.
Both
Nerds
dropped that
hits
stream. One of the more spaced streams in the map.
But we are past the halfway mark, and with that even trade, it's back to a reset. As long as Velcro just keep up with the moon, it doesn't really matter, let alone if he's ahead. Maybe with that drop, is going to give Velcro that lead, and it's just going to slowly keep on building. 130,000 score, really hard to come back from, especially towards the final third of the map. Big spatial second comes through. Both players, one drops, the other hits. And guess what? It's the leading player in Velcro hitting it all. And yeah, just going to have to let this keep on going. A little bit of a flowing section left to come by. I think there's one more difficult stream before we go into another kind of versus section before we get into the final Kiai. But Velcro Shoes is soaring ahead of this now. Soon approaching that 200k score gap mark. And yeah.
That gap is insurmountable at this point. Even chain misses at the ending won't flip this.
Oh, small shakes there, but still hits it.
And into the outro. It's pretty much free combo now.
This is where the stamina might start kicking you the hardest though, and you can see those shakes from Velcro. They're starting to break a little bit of desync in his tapping. You can see on the key overlay, the axe starts to drop, the UR bar starts to go down, but Velcro Shoes will end this off cleanly without any major catastrophic drops. 587k locked, and the map for him.
And that's 4 misses on one stream, so that's essentially just a 1 miss score.
Essentially,
again,
yeah.
Directly in the middle of the map, the worst place you don't want to miss. It almost halves your score.
Yeah. Thankfully, though, Mahmood unfortunately faltered just a little bit more. There was a lot of potential, though. Mahmood's been dangerously good on this. So, thankfully,
Indeed.
in the one run where you are really hoping on that risk not being fruition, it ends up going in his favor. So, it works.
And that is a 1-1. I think this is the first time
for a good while.
For a few matches that we've actually seen both players having a point.
First time in a while, yeah.
That wasn't fed away, let's be honest. And here we go. Next point. Next pick. Back to Mahmood.
Now, I'm immediately thinking Hard Rock 1, number 1.
Yeah, Electric Love. Manatsu no Yosei. We'll see. Yeah, and there's Electric Love. Goes straight for it.
Yeah, pretty quick. I think Mahmood already knew he was going to lean into this. One of his best maps. Performed exceptionally well up against Damash earlier today. And no,
he nearly S-ranked it.
Yeah. That's how you know.
I think it was sliders that dropped.
Yeah.
He one-missed it. Yeah. He dropped a few slider heads and then he one-missed it.
And then one-missed towards the end, yeah. Oh boy. Do you think Velcro Shoes has a shot at this? I feel like he may.
With his ability on No Mod 2, I would say transitioning that into No Mod 1, it's a lot more aim mechanics focused rather than flow aim focused. So we could see a good performance out of him, but definitely all eyes are on Mahmood to perform well on this. This is a very safe pick for him, for me.
Yeah, I agree.
As long as he's not fatigued too hard.
I think he'll be okay. There's only a few bursts here. You're more worried about the finger control rather than the stamina with the bursts in this. So,
oh, they both dropped that slider head.
Both trade on the slider.
Both sliders.
No. Oh, no. Bancho from Mahmood. Not Bancho from Velcro.
What is going on today? That's like 2 or 3 Bancho misses. That was a real miss. I saw him miss-aim that.
Yeah.
He just put his cursor in the wrong place, and that's not a good start for someone who played so well on this in the other match. Possibly the nerves, the tight nature of this match getting to him.
Could just be the adjustment as well. Just straight up, you've been tapping stamina for such a long time.
Yeah, true.
You're not really used to going from the flowy to the snappy aim patterns that are in this map.
Miss on the top of that diamond for Velcro Shoes is one of the harder patterns in the map, and it's quite deceptively placed.
Yeah. No, not again! Okay, no, never mind.
They're very different this time.
Yeah, Velcro likes to go for the underhook of the cursor dance. But yeah, so advantage slightly in favor of Mahmood, but not by too much. Great accuracy even as well. Both of them very close. One at 99, the other one very close. So it's merely that combo game keeping Mahmood in the lead. Big burst section here could lead to a drop. Not going to happen. Everybody cleanly hitting the section. There's another one to come through, I believe, along with these big square jumps. Velcro goes down. Is it traded by Mahmood on this burst? Nope, not going to happen. Mahmood cleanly hitting that big TI section, able now to build further and further into the next slow section before the next TI.
It was that transition back into the aim style, the big aim across the screen rather than the flow aim that caught Mahmood out at the start, and now he's locked in. He's back pretty much in the driver's seat on the thing that he does best, pretty much.
Yeah.
Big aim.
Big aim.
Big aim.
Big aim guy. Number 1 relax in the world.
He could probably DT this with relax.
Oh yeah, I mean he could probably easily get this scoring. I was honestly quite concerned when Mahmood did come in that I was thinking like he might have an issue where like the Equalibet issue where the maps are so easy that it's hard. I was really worried that Mahmood would have that, but he's actually adjusted really well and he's playing great.
Giggling as Equalibet didn't qualify for COE tournament. He got like 17th though. He was close.
Yeah.
Aim player.
Aim player. I mean, he's not wrong.
Well, he is.
He is against an aim player. So
Mahmood is quite good at this. It could be said.
Yeah. As we're approaching those big jump section, Mahmood hits. Oh, okay. Wait.
Overtapping.
That's what Bancho is. I think that is an overtap. Oh boy. I was about to say, hit that entire section. We'll probably close it out, but not anymore. Velcro Shoes does have a good combo, but it's too late.
He is much too far in the lead.
Yeah, there's no time for him to build anything monumental to get that trade, but with that drop, it's sealed the deal now. Mahmood will bring it back to the lead in his favor. It's going to be 2-1.
In convincing fashion as well. 600k again, the winning score. Above 500k.
Yeah.
2 pretty good shutouts. It was the first pick from Mahmood that was a really close one, actually.
Yeah.
Live on Capes. He clutched that out. Just kept his lead up through to the ending. And 2 pretty clean points now. 1 for Velcro Shoes and the next for Mahmood. And it's Velcro Shoes pick again. 2-1. He can fire back. He can answer with something that he can play and Mahmood can't.
Yep.
There's a couple of which in the pool, I would say. Natsuno Owari.
Yep, immediately came to thought of that.
While Mahmood is good at the mechanics, at the execution, it's that low approach rate.
Yeah,
that
he can't
he's gonna
process it
struggle
before
with.
executing it, so it's going to be difficult.
And then, of course, Pure Ruby.
Pure Ruby. It is going to be that one that's
Which I didn't actually see picked in the chat, but hey, I'm trusting that.
Maybe it was like a mishap on the IRC, or maybe...
Oh yeah, it just didn't come through on IRC,
Oh,
interestingly.
Yeah. Maybe it was just like DM'd or something, I don't know.
No, it just didn't come through on IRC on our end.
I see. Well, Pure Ruby, we've talked about this map quite a lot already. It's ridiculous levels of reading, L7.4 with crazy levels of SWID, stream, stop-and-go stream patterns, and yeah, it's tough.
It was either one of the two. You ban DT2, you get punished with reading. You
Yeah.
ban reading, you get punished with DT2. There's no real
Yeah.
no real way to win this. So, can he beat 22k?
Most likely.
That's the question. 22,000 points to beat by Velcro Shoes. He can make a statement here.
He could. You never know.
But you got to remember how Kingling played this. Does he want to show his true strength? Or does he just want to take the safe point? Not show too much about...
Sorry.
Oh, wait, okay. Hold on.
This felt a lot faster than I thought it would be, but actually, no, it's just them hitting everything. Mahmood hit quite a lot of the intro before Chain missing everything.
He beat his score and then lost it all.
Yeah, effectively.
He's peaking. He's peaking.
But they're actually both hitting this intro expertly well. Finally, a drop there from Mahmood. Velcro Shoes now able to hold on to a combo lead by just about 100. Another drop from Mahmood. 2 minutes long. We're already a quarter of the way through. And we're not even at the first difficult section yet. Mahmood not able to hold on to any combo.
Oh, come on.
And down goes
20K.
Velcro Shoes. He hits the 20k mark, but he goes down again. And then maybe a chance for a lot of chain misses here. This part's really, really tough. Velcro Shoes, though, seems to be hitting the majority of it. The overlaps, Velcro Shoes nailing these patterns here.
22k?
Mahmood is
23K?
trying to climb on something, but Velcro just has his number. He's able to go entirely over this. Velcro Shoes. I did not remember this performance from last time, but this is exceptional. He misses on the easiest part after the difficult part, which is just ironic, isn't it?
Oh, sorry, I was too busy watching Mahmood's score for him to beat the one he got in the last match.
You just want him to get over 20k.
Oh, yeah. So, wait, did Velcro hit that entire section?
Yes, Velcro hit that
Wow,
entire
okay,
section
cool.
and then missed afterwards. And we're going to be approaching another one of those really difficult stop-and-go patterns, which, again, another infamous part of this map. Velcro Shoes showed really good poise on the last one. Can he do it again on this? Seems like it's happening right now. He does drop, though, unfortunately. Not able to hit the entirety, but did hit the burst section. I think he missed just afterwards on the little sliders. But it's safe to say, this is Velcro Shoes' map.
Yeah, this was always going to be Velcro Shoes' map. 30k! 30k from Mahmood!
Oh my god.
Let's go!
Okay, Mahmood, he's still going. A little bit of a chain missing. You can't go down, can't go under there. A little bit left. Keep that 30k in mind, Mahmood.
Yo,
yes!
he's improved his score so much.
He won the internet. He won the internet from that.
Good play, good play.
Yeah, he won the match from that. It's GG. Mahmood goes to grand finals. Not difficult. 100 miss, clean 100 miss.
Whoa, okay.
Huge. That is satisfying.
That's
right
calculated.
there. Can't, yeah, exactly.
He did that on purpose.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe he's Badoo all along. Maybe he was just a reading piece all along and just wanted this clean 100 miss count just to look good.
Okay, so we've got a best of 5 on our hands.
Indeed.
Both players have taken 2 points now. There are 2 more picks for each player left.
Mahmood goes for the Hard Rock 3.
Hard Rock 3.
Unsurprising to me.
Miracle Sympho X. It's 4 minutes long.
Yeah.
Lots of flow aim after about a third of the way in.
I feel like he might be saving that Hard Rock one for later.
He could be.
I feel like that's another map that definitely leans
yeah.
in his favor.
That judging from how Velcro Shoes did on the Hard Rock in the qualifiers, unless he's found his aim groove today, I don't think he can really match Mahmood on smaller circles Hard Rock.
Yeah.
On the aim Hard Rock. So I think that's a safe pick. I think you're probably quite right. He will be going into that later. But for now, it's the consistency Hard Rock. Map by RLC.
Yep.
6.5 stars. Just over 4 minutes long. 210 BPM at its peak.
It's a long map. The good first third of the map is pretty tame for its standard. You've got quite a lot of aim in there, but it's pretty... I guess it's the easier part of the map. Most of the players in this who have played this have built most of their max combo from that section.
Yeah.
And once the first machine gun section comes through, from the rest of the map's runtime, it gets much more mechanics heavy with the tapping on top of it. Not only do you have those awkward tapping, those aim sections, but you also have a lot of bursts, a lot of speedy patterns that will trip you up if you're not experienced as a mechanics player.
Go on.
Tapping mechanics player.
There we go.
Thank you.
No worries. Both of these guys are going to be pretty comfortable on this intro. It's
Agreed.
nothing too difficult. It's a lead-in. It steadies you, it guides you into the map slowly, and then it hits you full force with the machine gun speed-up section. And then you're on your own, basically. It stops holding your hand.
Yeah.
It's like, go on. You go have your fun.
This does make me worried, though. If anybody does miss on this early section, it could get really dangerous. One might be able to push really further ahead from the other.
Yeah, it's going to be a big advantage taken if someone misses this easier start section. We've got a few hundred more combo before the machine gun section kicks. We've got Mahmood with the accuracy advantage right now. A couple of percentage in his favor gives him 12,000 points.
This is really tense. I can imagine both these players being really nervous on this because the hardest part is yet to come. They got to sustain this for as long as they can. Both hitting cost 400 combo.
It's really important to keep this combo. When the map kicks in, that's when you start finding these sporadic combos here and there. But
Yes.
the longer you can now hold this combo into the next section, the better of a chance you will have of winning this pod.
Here's a big ramp-up section. Arguably one of the hardest parts of the map here. First drop goes down to Velcro Shoes, but it could get easily be traded by Mahmood here at any time in this section. This gets really, really fast and really, really difficult. Big drops there from Mahmood on the streams. Big act drops, but he's still holding onto the combo. He finally goes down, and Velcro Shoes has that combo lead now. He has to hold on for just a little bit longer towards this section, and it seems like he may just have it, but this section gets consistently difficult. Maybe not as hard as what we've seen, but still hard enough for him to lead to a drop. And Mahmood back keeps his advantage once again, but that was dicey for a moment.
It was, and it was a big combo held by Velcro Shoes. He missed really early on in that section, but comboed the rest of it beautifully. Couldn't quite carry it through that higher intensity section and bank it. And now 150 combo advantage to Mahmood. Another slower section, build a little bit of combo here.
Mahmood is able to just build and build and build. It's starting to get more and more dire for Velcro. You're going to have to really hope from a drop from Mahmood very, very soon.
Next build up.
Approaching the final third of the map. Not only do you want Mahmood to break, but you need Velcro to hold on to the rest of this map if you want that win to come through. 72,000 score this late in is dangerous territory.
The breakdown hits.
Oh, bus slider nearly trips up either player, but it doesn't happen. Both hit the cut doubles. Oh boy, this is so exciting. Whoever drops now might decide the fate of the map here, of the match, let alone. Both players
Machine
hit the
Gun
stream.
Part 2.
Final quarter. Are you ready?
Ready yourself for it. These could be big act drops. They could be big
It's Mahmood
chain
who's struggling
misses on
here, though.
this.
Look at the act drops here. Velcro goes down, though, and that's disastrous. That's 100% going to solidify it now, even if Mahmood drops. 100,000 score now, exceeding massively. And with Mahmood just hitting this entirety here, the grape's been sealed. The first breakpoint of the match is going to come through. What a performance there from Mahmood towards the end, though. Keeping his cool and hitting everything.
I think this is a Mahmood pick.
Yeah. But Velcro had a great shot, though. Great shot.
1,000 combo.
There we go. He reaches
And ending it in style. Like, the only miss on that was at the end of the first machine gun section.
It was just one miss. That's all it was. And Mahmood just completely shreds the ending of this.
He's playing really well.
Absolutely, yeah. After that performance on Overq, I feel like he really readjusted back. And this little snappy aim style with the burst on the streams has really helped him out.
Another 600k for him. He's banking these scores. Both players are banking scores that they are very confidently winning their own picks. 95.71. Accuracy, doesn't matter. He got the combo. He had the higher accuracy, in fact, than Velcro Shoes.
Oh, wait, it's not a breakpoint. I said breakpoint earlier. I don't know why it's blue there. It's Mahmood's pick.
It was Mahmood's pick.
It's not a breakpoint. I take it back.
It's Velcro Shoes next. It's an important pick for him.
Okay, so it's not a breakpoint. Velcro still has a chance to even out with his next pick, and safe to say, he's got a lot of options. You've got number 4, you've got hidden 3, you've got arguably hidden 2.
I'm still waiting for a hidden 2 pick.
I want to see hidden 2.
Mm-hmm.
Who is going to pick hidden 2 first? I want to see it. It's a pretty comfy map. I quite like it. I don't know why people don't.
Yeah, I'm really not sure. I think it's just the volatility of the cut doubles in the middle of the breakdown sections.
Anyway,
which, I mean, fair enough. If you don't want to roll the dice, don't roll the dice.
I feel like of all the hidden picks that Velcro's gone for, this is a bit of a dangerous one, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, well, yes and no. The mechanics is there for Mahmood, but again, it's reading and execution.
Yeah.
So if he can't read the hidden, if the linear aim is too much for him, it's really going to be in Velcro Shoes' favor.
Yeah, and granted, if he's the one who's picked this, it's clear that he's practiced it and he knows what he wants. He knows what he's doing. Yeah, this is a tough one. 3.5 minutes long. AR 9.3 CS4. But that's not really the statistic that matter, really. It's the mapping style.
It's the mapping style. It's Delis.
It's Delis level awkward aim.
Lots of linear sections.
Yeah.
In fact, the main jump sections in this are all linear. There's very little that actually doubles back on itself with either acute, well, with any acute angle.
Yeah. Alrighty. Velcro chooses turn now to make it once again even and turn this into a best of 3 on this hidden 3.
Oh, can you imagine another tiebreaker between these two?
This would be a great tiebreaker.
This would be brilliant.
Yeah. I want to see it, and I want to see this happen. Good start here from both players. Mahmood has a very small lack advantage, but elementary.
Nothing to be said so far.
Yeah.
They're both very patient on these sections. Velcro messes up the rhythm there.
That is not a good miss.
Could that be a harbinger of what's to come?
It may be. That's a really tough misread. Thankfully, Mahmood does change some of the linear sections, though.
Brings it back because of the accuracy.
Yeah, thank goodness for that. It's a good thing that he missed just before one of the hardest parts of the map, thankfully. But we're still going into more difficult parts of the map. Going to this Kian, Mahmood holds on to that small ACK advantage, but not by much. A small combo advantage, sorry, not ACK. ACK goes in favor of Velcro. And that lead is so small. It's so thin. It's only about 3,000. Velcro does drop, though. And Mahmood, only a little bit of combo in his favor.
But after that really quite comfortable Hard Rock map, going into these linear aim sections with hidden at that lower approach rate, you need to be given time to get back used to it. Velcro's slowly starting to lock in, and another little miss from Mahmood evens the playing field, gives the advantage back to Velcro Shoes. Accuracy has always been in his favor, ever so slightly.
Stream there, hit by Velcro. Finally, the lead goes in his favor.
The patience.
Just past that halfway mark. Big linear section there. Hit by Mahmood, but missed by Velcro.
And this is tight. The lead is flicking back and forth based on who has the higher combo at any one time.
Big section there. Mahmood
Big
hits
jump
it.
across your screen. Both of them get it.
Velcro misses afterwards, though. Another miss. Mahmood is slowly crawling this back in his favor. Hits the rotations. Hit the rotating jumps.
And his eye is in now. You can tell.
He's locked. Oh, Mahmood. He's hitting everything. And this is dire at the moment.
He gets that full section.
Oh, we're going into the final third of the map now. The difficulty starts to ramp up massively now, but Velcro's in a really tough spot. He has 110 combo, but he knows he's in the back seat.
He needs to hit this solo.
Absolutely.
He needs to hit this solo. He needs Mahmood to miss.
But these jumps,
possibly even chain miss.
These jumps get ridiculously hard, and the nerves are starting to reach a peak now. It's the cross-screen jumps, both of them do. But here we go. It's do or die now here for Velcro. You do not want to lose a breakpoint in this situation, especially. Mahmood still trailing, still extending that lead. The streams of a hit by both. Big jump sections to come through. Both players still missed, but still hitting it. But we're getting too close to the ending. I don't know if there's going to be enough time. Even if Mahmood breaks, there are giant jumps that are going to come through soon. Cross-screen rotating jumps here that could lead to a drop. But there's not going to be a lot of time
50s
left.
for Velcro Shoes. He just saves that combo.
It's only 100,000 score, and there's barely enough of the map left. There's only the big ending disc spike left. Mahmood drops, Is there any
But
time
it's
left?
100k advantage.
I don't think so.
There is no time left.
That's it. The big jump starts to reach a peak and Velcro goes, and that's going to be the breakpoint for Mahmood. Oh my god, that could have gotten spicy, but had Mahmood dropped just a little bit earlier, there could have been more room, but it's not going to be the case. It's not going to be it. Velcro's taking it.
He got his eye in on this map.
Yeah.
He took that step back. He goes, I'm missing. Why am I missing? Okay, let's do this. Let's make this mid-map adjustment to how he's aiming. And he finds his consistency, and he finds a break point.
Yeah,
an important break point to take.
Great recovery from Mahmood towards the end as well. He was initially struggling very equally to Velcro. It looked really neck and neck for the first half of the map. And then once he started to kind of lock in, he just hit everything. And that's not characteristic of Mahmood. You don't really expect him to hit well on hidden maps.
Yeah.
He said it himself earlier on before the tournament started. Hidden is not his thing.
Yeah, he
does not want to play it, but he's getting great scores on this map. I mean, 460k, nearly 500k, that's a solid score considering you're not really a hidden player. So,
and now Velcro
respect.
has to break Hard Rock 2 on demand.
Yeah, that's
difficult to do.
That's dangerous, especially considering Velcro has a really small area.
Yes.
Precision is not really something that he's going to be comfortable on.
It's possible to play precision on a small area.
Oh yeah, it's possible.
Only if you've practiced it well.
Yes. Players like Ristal have proven how good you can be on precision with a small area.
So a great pick from Mahmood.
Yeah.
A brilliant pick.
Absolutely. Time for a miracle here.
Yeah, this is his last pick. If Velcro does manage to break this, he then can pick his own map. Try and find something better than the map just played, the Hidden 3. Hopefully.
Hopefully.
It could have been a Hidden 2 angle.
Yeah.
Possibly should have been a Hidden 2 angle.
Maybe. Yeah, I mean, I'm thinking that you would have. I'm more leaning that I think the normal 4 might have been a better option, honestly.
But here we go.
But that's in the past now.
It's in the past. You've
it's
made your choice.
Down. Yeah, you've locked in and you're done. That's your map. You've got to go into the next one. It's time. Hard Rock 2. This is your
Saiban.
Yeah, this is your crazy precision with some really swingy slided sections with really volatile out of nowhere jumps that can really trip you up on the precision. You have to be practiced on this. Ooh, that's a tough miss.
Just under-aiming stuff and over-aiming stuff. You can really tell his small area is affecting him.
Yeah.
Precision, not his forte.
Yeah, he messed up that premonition of the little jump pattern there that led to another break. Whereas Mahmood on the other side, still holding onto a full combo, I believe. Unless he dropped earlier. I believe that's still a full combo.
I think it's
this map is not very. This map is not very dense.
He gets the slider ticks this time. He knows they're there, the slow sliders. An OZ player's bane.
All those doubles hit cleanly from Mahmood, but unfortunately not hit from Velcro shoes. This first half is looking really dire already.
The slider, yes!
Mahmood does miss, but it is
the
on
other
the slider, so
players.
it does still have an S rank. Is it potentially Bancho? No. Oh no, he missed on an easy pattern! The S rank is gone! No way!
And into some fast sliders.
Yeah.
Follow the sliders. Velcro with a combo.
This is really volatile, but I think you need a bit more to overtake, no?
There's much more slider focused this section, but doesn't quite manage to hold that combo through anything significant.
Yeah, these sliders are brutal, really unforgiving, and despite an effort from Velcro shoes to hold on to a little bit of combo, that it just drops straight afterwards. And Mahmood is just able to recover very swiftly, like nothing ever happened really. Another drop from Velcro, and I think that's going to be sealed, ladies and gentlemen. On this Hard Rock 2, Mahmood is going to be the one to triumph, punishing that, and it's going to be it.
He hits the wiggle! He hits the wiggle.
Nicely way to end it off. Mahmood will be the next one to advance, will defeat Velcro shoes, and go to the grand finals against Kingling.
Some good scores in this match, some really good performances.
Agreed, yeah.
Mahmood showing that he should be in the grand finals.
Yeah.
He's been putting up these over 500, over 600k scores, same as Kingling on the other side of the bracket.
On maps that we didn't expect as
absolutely.
well. I think that's the most impressive thing about this match.
And on maps that were different from the maps that Kingling put up the high scores on.
Yeah.
This is going to be quite a good match, I feel.
I can't wait to see that. Can't wait to see it. It's going to be a great clash. Mahmood will take it, and will face Kingling. Grand final stage. That will be happening at Far 5.
It will.
But we
on
have
stage.
On
Just
stage.
remember, on stage.
On stage.
We can't say that enough.
We can't say it enough. We are going to be on the official Epic Line stage
Yeah.
to cast this match.
It's going to be great.
That's going to be a dream. I can't wait for it.
But for now,
We've got one more.
a third place match to do.
Now, whoever wins this secures themselves that top 3 podium.
They do.
The question is, who will take it? Who do you think? Who are you looking at?
From how Valkrushu's just played in that match, I think he has pretty good chance of beating Doomsday.
I see this as tiebreaker potential.
I reckon this could go to tiebreaker.
I feel
I
like
reckon that last match could have gone to tiebreaker had,
I agree.
had picks gone differently.
Agreed.
But hey, we will take a quick break and we will come straight back.
Yep. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you are watching, don't go anywhere. Please do not go anywhere. Grab a snack, maybe get some water. Cool
Stand up,
yourself
stretch
down.
your legs.
Stand up, stretch your legs. Maybe cool down from that spicy match that we just had. And we'll see you all very soon. I've been Shiva,
I've been Bubble Man.
and we'll see you soon.
You like that, don't you?
I love it. I love it. It's so good. Yeah, me too. Yo, nice one, bro. Well played. Practice that sliding. So I can Hello everybody, what is going on? Welcome back to the last match before we go on to our incredible grand final stage, the third place decider match between Doomsday and Velcro Shoes. I am Sad Shiva, and I'm joined by the incredible, once again, Bubbleman.
Hey, how's it going?
Now,
Hope you're all doing well.
this is a banger matchup. I am doing so well, I am hyped. I can't wait for this.
I'm actually quite excited for this. This is like tiebreaker potential match.
Yes.
I reckon.
That's one
These
thing.
two.
That's what I was thinking, right? Because Doomsday, classic old player, very good on the majority of no-mod skill sets, very good on hidden skill sets, and has a few dabbles in the hard rock here and there. Velcro Shoes, a little bit more on the opposite, but still has those roots in the ulti and reading-ish patterns. I feel like you don't want to lean towards reading against Doomsday. I feel like he'll pick that for you. But no-mod and mechanics are what I'm looking for Velcro Shoes to make the most of in this match, which is why I'm immediately thinking that Doomsday will ban the DT2, Velcro will probably ban Pure Ruby.
Well, who knows? Is the DT2 inside Velcro's skill range? It's 232 BPM.
That's true.
Those are quite long streams.
Yeah. Okay, maybe not. We'll see. Pure Ruby actually maybe not get banned
It's
either.
going to be an interesting thought. I think Pure Ruby is going to get banned, but it depends on how Doomsday's feeling. We
True.
saw Doomsday drop 400k on it, and then we saw him immediately drop 100 and something k.
Velcro Shoes going for the Hard Rock 2 ban.
So high variability from Doomsday today, I think.
Yes.
But yeah, Hard Rock 2, gone.
Gone.
Another quite variable map for Doomsday.
Yeah.
He played well on it, and then he was just finding these little errors here and there. But
Yeah.
Velcro Shoes doesn't want to play precision, not on
Yeah.
a small area.
I definitely feel like last match against Mahmood kind of spoke to him and told him, you know, maybe
Yeah.
this isn't it, not the one for me.
Yeah,
So he
find
is
something
going
else to do.
avoid that. Yeah, absolutely. You got other options around.
And what is Doomsday going to ban? DT1.
DT1,
which I think you were going to say.
Understandable. Yeah.
I think you were going to say DT1, not DT2. Yeah, they're 10.3. Nah, don't want to play it.
Don't play
Not a lamb.
Yeah. Valid, very valid.
And now first pick. Getting straight in, moving quickly.
Yeah.
We like to see.
I mean, what are we going to see here from Doomsday? I'm thinking potentially...
I would love to see him go straight for Pure Ruby or something.
Yeah. I'm thinking Pure Ruby or Big Santom. Big Santam?
Somtam.
Big Somtam. This tongue twist, like Peter Piper, that one. It's like that. It hurt. Just Hidden 2. Hidden 2. I want to see Hidden 2.
At least once.
Yes.
Every other map has been picked.
I need to see that
Hidden
played.
2.
I need to see that played once at least. Likely we'll see it on stage, but I want to see it now. I want to see it right now.
What else have we got? We've got some interesting picks that definitely could go either way. No Mod 5 again, starting off strong.
Good map.
Velcro has been improving on this every time he's played it. He got under 200k, he got over 200k, he got over 300k.
Yeah, the more this guy plays, the more adjusted he is to the style of the map.
So this is
it's a thought.
This is scary then.
Yes.
What's he gonna do this time? Is he gonna beat that 300k that he got?
Yeah. It's exciting.
Yeah,
it
an
is
interesting
exciting.
pick from Doomsday. If Doomsday can take this, that puts him in a good position to continue taking points in this match.
Yeah.
But it's a very risky pick in my opinion, because Velcro could continue to outperform himself and just steal the point away from Doomsday.
Yeah. That's I feel like although on paper Doomsday make a great pick, you are right with the implication that this is a little bit risky. You've seen the momentum that Velcro has had with this. You've seen how well he's done consecutively every time he plays it. It gets better and better every time. Are we going to see that pattern repeat again? We don't know. We have to wait and see. The pattern seems to continue since the last Magic of the Mood. We don't know if that will stay the same. We've seen this map regularly very, very many times in this match so far. So I'm looking forward to seeing this run again, see what we can do. Doomsday, again, very comfortable in a style like this. I think he's going to be good adjusted on this ulti rhythmic tapping style. So I'm looking forward to see what goes through as we start kicking off our third place match.
Let's go for it. Straight into the rhythms. This map wastes no time in getting started.
Yep, absolutely.
As it's a pretty comparable accuracy for these two players. Doomsday drops a load of hundreds on that section, but continues comboing into a breakdown. Rhythms change here.
Velcro leaning more in that accuracy favor, giving him that 10k lead, but this is very early days. We're only about a quarter of the way through the map. Combo still remains the same. The slower ramp-up section could get difficult.
Oh, and there he goes. He doesn't double back on one of those patterns.
That's a tough miss right there. And Doomsday's going to be able to capitalize on that as long as he doesn't drop in the section here. He's hitting it, and that's a slowdown section now for him a little bit now.
He has a large deficit in accuracy to make up with the combo.
Yeah, it's gonna slow down, slowly bleed back in his favor. The flip slowly shrinking back. Doomsday drops though! That's a big miss.
Cut just too early.
Oh, that's a big miss. Velcro's gonna be able to capitalize immediately now.
It's all these minor mistakes, and that's all it takes to drop a note, drop your combo, lose the advantage you may otherwise have, and Velcro Shoes does the same thing. He miscues the start of that burst, drops the combo, drops a load of accuracy, and the lead is in Doomsday's favor.
Just barely though. 690 points, nice. Ahead of him, but it's flickering back and forth. These axe drops are going to be really important here. We're going to the hardest part of the map. It's dead even. Whoever drops here might be able to decide it here. Axe drops coming through from Doomsday. Advantage back in favor of Velcro Shoes, but Velcro Shoes breaks. Traded by Doomsday though. 1,000 score dividing them. It's all up to this little ending section. Who's going to hold on to those combos towards the end? The slow section towards the end is pretty tame compared to this. Whoever has the highest combo, whoever has the highest combo on this might just win the map. Velcro, he's hit it. And the lead is 10,000 now in his favor. Accuracy as well. As long as he doesn't slip up on the ending section, this might be the first breakpoint entering into this match. Slowly but surely. 5,000 Velcro! He's down! Doomsday trades it though. No, it's Bancho. It's double Bancho. It's a double Bancho. Velcro doesn't drop. Oh my god, I thought that was disaster. No, Velcro's got it. And what more could I have expected from a player of his caliber? In the 5WC team for a reason.
It's still in the balance.
Ooh.
Big accuracy drops, almost even on accuracy now, and gives the advantage to Doomsday. I'm going to assume that was Bancho as well.
It is. Oh my god, what's happening here? This scores are so volatile, and we're going into the ending. There's still so much stuff going on. The combos are so close. Velcro's down, and I don't think that's not Bancho. Doomsday's going to be able to just barely push ahead and get it. And that's it. Surely now. Unless he chain misses towards the end. But this time that Doomsday's going to be able to accumulate is going to be so valuable. He's slowly approaching that 700 combo lead. And that score's starting to get too insurmountable now, surely. Velcro drops once again. And what looked like nearly an incredibly close map that could have led to the win from Velcro, it won't be the case. Doomsday keeps Protocol safe and gets the win on his first pick. That was close.
He goes into that outro with that slight combo deficit, but keeps the accuracy.
Oh my
calmly
God.
taps those swing sections and takes the win. That was close. And again, Velcro outperformed himself.
Yeah.
He got 20k
again.
on
Again.
the points, the score that he got last time. He got an A rank this time.
2 misses, 1 miss from Doomsday. Potential for an S rank.
That
Didn't
was
happen.
a great map.
That was
And
really
if
good.
that if that's foretelling how this match is going to go, we're in for a treat. This is going to be great. DT2 immediately picked up by Velcro Shoes, seeing Doomsday versus Kingling and saying, I reckon I could beat that.
I'd win.
I'd win.
I'd win. So yeah, DT2. I don't think this is a surprising pick. Doomsday, quite notorious for struggling on this high BPM. It's something that he has a weakness of. That's not too common from Doomsday, considering how well-rounded he is. But if there's anything that he has a slight weakness on, it's
Doomsday
speed.
historically was always this really good. He was known for being one of the best speed players in the game, but unfortunately, time and effort takes its toll.
Speed is one of those the hardest skill set to keep your consistency on.
It is, and when you get bored of a skill set and stop playing it, that skill set is more difficult to pick back up.
Yeah.
He's doing his best. He's actually improved quite a lot.
He's not
since
doing too bad.
Coming back to trying to play speed. He can play this, 230 BPM. However, it's not quite like he may have played it far in the past.
Yeah.
But hey, it's still respectable. They're very even in accuracy through the intro.
It's just a tiny arc lead here from Doomsday past that intersection, but it's still practically dead even.
This is really important for Velcro Shoes to take.
Absolutely.
Yet again, it's a very contested pick. Doomsday has the potential to play well on this. Velcro has the potential to play well on this.
All right, time for the first PI here. This is where the stream starts to really ramp up in the stamina. Doomsday first
He
drop.
overtaps that.
Yeah, I actually saw that. Yeah, you're right. And Doomsday drops once again. Velcro Shoes still holding on. Velcro.
Oh, miscues the burst.
Velcro is hacking these sections really well. Approaching that 97 mark as well, going up. He does drop a few 100s there, but still great job from him holding on to that full KI. Doomsday, unfortunately, despite not doing too bad, dropping on the combos parts where it matters the most.
Good combo through that section.
Yeah. S rank here from Velcro past this halfway mark. It's time for the second part. And this lead is really good here. He's got the break as well. He knows where he's at. Doomsday drops once again. Going to the guitar solo section now. Stamina hits massively on this. And
Yeah,
one with
watch
those
out for the
sliders.
doubles in the middle of the section too.
Velcro hitting this really well. He's actually holding on to the... Oh, that's a shoddy one. He does hold on, but that was a close call.
He nearly falls off that stream.
Yeah,
he
he almost
spams
missed
his little heart out to keep that combo.
Yeah.
Carries it through with him, still at 96%. Doomsday still struggling, not quite able to do both. Aim and tap this. It's one or the other. You can focus on one, you lose your focus on the other, and that's where you find the misses.
Right, time for the final KI now. Can Velcro Shoes end this off in style? Can he get an FC? Is this going to be the first S rank of the tournament? Is it going to be the first FC of the tournament? From what I remember, Doomsday drops down once again. It's all a matter of whether or not Velcro Shoes can end this off in style. Nerves are going to hit to the max. The stamina's going to hit to the max. The streams, the stamina requirement will hit to the max. The longest stream there
low
hits.
on that stream. Did you see that?
Yes, he under aims the burst as well, but does still hit it. It's still going. Velcro Shoes. Could you pull this off? This could be a great score in this Epic Line 1v1. Final stream hit. Velcro. He's hit the main stream section. It all comes down to the ending. The nerves at a peak. Velcro, the shakes.
He misses.
His slider breaks. He didn't miss though. He's still got the S rank. Spin. Oh my God. He got it. And that might just be the first S rank of Epic Land. Indeed it will be.
He's going to be upset with himself not getting that full combo. Just
1
shaking a
million
bit too
score
much.
though.
Yeah, that's our first million points of the LAN.
Bravo!
Very well played by him.
Bravo! Very impressive.
Just at this ending.
Dude, when he
Finding
started
his
spinning
nerves.
towards the end, when he stopped, I was like, dude, spin. You can't miss.
Look, you can't miss a spinner in stable.
Yeah.
It's impossible. You move your cursor an inch around that spinner, you're hitting at least a 50.
Yeah. Oh boy. All right.
It's a good point. It's a statement. A statement has been made.
Absolutely. If there is one player you should
Put
fear,
Doomsday on notice.
if there is one player you should fear on speed, it's the Velcro shoes himself. Big boy, the man himself. Great precedent to bounce back.
So what comes next? Where does Doomsday go now? He won Live on Capes. Does he go Sky Grinder? Hidden
Pure
1,
Ruby.
Pure Ruby. Okay, yep. A pretty sound pick.
I think that Hidden 1 is probably the next most one-sided map outside of National Warwari.
He knows he can play well on this.
Yes.
As long as he stays patient, as long as he calms his nerves and makes sure his mouse cursor is where it needs to be, where he thinks it is even, he could probably play about as well as Kingling did on this.
Yes.
I can see Doomsday full comboing something like this.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I feel like this is one of those... Doomsday's great at reading. That's one of his most known skill sets. I mean, the guy's been playing so many old maps. He's accustomed to this low AR.
It's that stereotype of the old player, reading player.
Well, you don't think so?
The reading retirement home.
What, you don't think so?
Yeah, it's a stereotype. He's good at reading because he's an old player.
Well, I wasn't saying
That's what
that.
I'm saying.
Oh, I guess. But
It's,
I mean,
it's that stereotype, and yeah.
Why, is he like fulfilling the stereotype?
Yeah.
Okay, good. I thought you were saying I was wrong for a second. I got scared. I thought I said something wrong.
No, absolutely not.
He scared me. Oh god. Anyway, but yeah, I mean, I guess in this scenario he kind of fits the stereotype. It works. And on Pure Ruby here, it's his chance to just bounce back and get himself another point on the board. But Velcro Shoes has potential.
Those cut streams are so evil.
Yeah, they're not fair. Those aren't fair. But there's a chance here.
Velcro Shoes missing the third wiggle. Is only the first one. Misses linear aim section 2. This is it's tough.
Yeah, this is one of the hardest maps before, if not the hardest map before. I mean, what can you do on this sometimes? Like, there are some patterns that are just so unforgiving. Velcro has shown good ability on this. We've seen him hold good combo, but Doomsday, definitely the more experienced, much better act, much better comfort and stuff like this. And we're getting into the first really difficult part of the map here. This is where the stream starts to go into circles. The flow is really important here. You have to be very precise and be considerate of your reading and have that discipline there. You can't panic from all the sliders, all the notes overlapping with each other, but Velcro is going to drop, traded by Doomsday.
Just the ending of that stream.
Yeah. And that act lead from Doomsday is going to give him 100,000 score in his favor, even if the combos were really close. It's dead even once again, but nope, never mind.
Yeah, he was playing that so comfortably.
Yeah.
This is the Doomsday map through and through. I'm surprised this hasn't been banned more against him.
Yeah.
You know that he is going to pick this and play it really well whenever the opportunity presents itself. Into the stop-start bursts.
Stop-start bursts here coming through. Doomsday still holding on to great combo. Velcro missing it quite earlier on before this, so not able to build any big combo and drops once again. Doomsday still hitting it. Is he going to be able to hit this next hardest part of the map? This could get really good. Look at him go, hitting the buzz sliders, nailing them, not dropping a single slider end.
One repeat over, and again, it's the same place. It's the start of the second repeat in the chorus.
Yeah.
Both times he missed the end of a stream into those jumps.
Yeah.
But it doesn't matter.
It's Doomsday's map.
484,000 points compared to 187.
Yeah, Doomsday's map. Not really much you could say about it outside of that. Doomsday just performs great on this.
He does, and
Velcro
it's
had
2-1.
Yeah, Velcro had a bit of potential. I feel like he could have definitely hit more, but this map is just so... I don't know how to explain it. It's one of those maps where, like, you know, sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe bad. You know what I mean? Like, it just depends, really. But when
immediate no mod 2 pick.
Yeah, he knows what he wants.
Yeah.
The guy knows what he wants. DT wants ban, doesn't matter. Go normal 2.
He knows what he's good on.
Yeah.
At this point, we know what he's good on, and he's pretty good at this.
Yeah.
We saw him play this against Mahmood.
Yeah.
And he got, what, one miss on one stream right in the middle?
Yeah, he played very well on this.
So it is a dangerous game to be playing if you're Doomsday. You miss once, that could be it.
That could be it.
We'll see. He
It's very
says FC
consistent.
potential.
I see it.
I see it.
I see it. I mean, this is very consistent, and the biggest spikes in the map come. I think there's only 3 really big spikes in the flow aim, but they're not even that severe.
They're mostly in the second chorus.
Yeah, but they're not even that crazy. They're more just a slight increase in the flow aim.
Yeah.
So as long as they stay consistent, as long as their nerves or the stamina doesn't hit them too hard, they should be all right. It should be good. This is definitely a map that we expect Velcro to do well on, but Doomsday is pretty okay on this BPM. I don't really think the stamina is going to be a problem
An
for him.
early miss from Velcro Shoes. Just not quite locking in immediately.
Seems to be recovering.
Deep breath.
Well, yeah, just breathe.
Silly mistakes happen. They don't have to affect the rest of the map.
Yeah, this is very early days. This is going to be a very negligible advantage unless both of them literally FC the map. But even then, like, Act might be a benefit here. Doomsday
I'd say both of these guys can FC the map.
Yeah.
Doomsday, of course, one of the first few to FC Blue Zenith when it came out.
Yep.
So he has that pedigree of over 8-9 years of playing flow aim maps for performance points. All around this difficulty. So this is in his skill set. Can he do it at land?
That's the question. So far, so good. Great accuracy.
Oh, miscues a double.
Oh, that's bad. And as long as Velcro Shoes can hold on to his little landing section, a little bit of a flowing buff here. Can he hit it? Yes, he does. Beautiful. That's a lot of time now. He can build.
This is a long section of pretty free combo.
Yeah,
and again, another 50 for Doomsday. That's not even a miss. Just a very slight miscue of his cursor onto a double. He hits the top one and misses the bottom one.
Yeah, aims hard.
And it's that is that much in it. It's pixels.
Oh, Velcro. He does drop. But that combo from Doomsday isn't too deadly just yet. But that might build in something really dangerous.
Yeah, here's the big stream section coming up.
Big flow intends to come through here. Doomsday, he's going to drop. And it's still Velcro Shoes who also trades it, but that's fine. If you're in a Velcro Shoes situation right now, that's great.
Yeah,
that's what you want.
You can rest easy.
Yeah. Accuracy is also practically dead even.
Yeah.
So there's no oppression here from Doomsday. There's nothing that's going to lean or slow the burn from Velcro Shoes' advantages in the combo. As long as they just stay close, as long as there's no catastrophic fall apart, Velcro Shoes will be able to just build and build and just keep that lead in his favor by about 60,000.
He just needs to not do anything silly. He needs to not blink, basically.
Yeah. Essentially, yeah.
Watching these players flow these streams, and being in a spectator's point of view, you can really see when they make these slight inaccuracies with their cursor of these curves. You clench a little bit.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
You get ready to see a miss.
You kind of recoil a little bit.
And then they recover, and then they're back in the center of the stream, and it's like nothing ever happened.
Yeah.
It's like, whoa, close one. But when you're playing it, you don't notice. You have no idea what you've just done. You're like, okay, where's the next note?
Yeah, effectively.
Velcro definitely getting a bit luckier, I would guess.
Yeah. You can tell, you can see the shakes though, but it doesn't matter. Velcro nails it.
Nothing silly.
500,000 score in his favor. 6 misses on just one stream section. Outside of that, he was 1 off away from an FC. Very close. Yeah, unfortunate once again.
But
Velcro Shoes just shows insane potential.
Point on the board.
Exactly.
Point on the board.
That's going to be 2-2 now. It's up to Doomsday to once again make it 3-2 in his favor. We'll have to wait and see what happens. But as the more this closes out, the more exciting it gets. We're going to be seeing more maps that are a bit more toss-up.
I'd love to see a tiebreak.
I'd love to see a tiebreak.
I think it'd be very even.
I'd agree. Even. I'd agree. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. You got one experienced tournament player and one experienced player, period.
Well, they're both experienced tournament players.
I guess, actually, you're right. They are both experienced. Yeah. Don't know why.
Velcro is a member of the 5-digit World Cup team.
Yes.
So we know he's good at tournaments because he is good at tournaments. There's enough tournaments to be playing in the 5 World Cup team.
And the thing is, in the 5-digit World Cup team, there are players who are good enough to be high 4-digit. They just haven't farmed yet, essentially.
Pretty much.
Velcro is very capable of being in that same situation. We've seen him prove it, how capable he is on stuff like this. And then, of course, that's made for some of the best UK players in the game. For someone who's in 5-digit, that's impressive. And that's how you know he's got something in him, you know?
And then Doomsday used to be in contention for being the best tournament player in the world.
I mean,
he has that tournament.
I mean, he was, for a good year and a bit, the best player in the world. For a good while.
I mean, in terms of performance, yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm saying also in terms of tournaments.
Yeah.
Back in 2014, 2015, when the tournament scene was pretty much in its infancy, Doomsday was the most consistent player.
Yeah.
So he has been playing tournaments, I mean, since before Velcro made his account.
Yeah.
He's used to being in situations like this. 2-2. 2 more picks each. Okay, what do I pick? What's good for me? Katakiri Rekka answer is good for me, and I would agree.
Yeah.
I think I would agree.
I think it's a solid option. I think you're leaning towards that hidden comfort. And in my head, I still see Velcro with potential to do well on this, but definitely lean towards more towards Doomsday. This favors that kind of, how do I say it, like that older aim style, older linear aim style, along with that hidden lowish AR comfort.
Which Doomsday is very good at.
Yes, exactly, right? Doomsday has been talking about how he's struggling a little bit on aim in general, but I think if there's any aim map that he excels on, it's going to be this one.
I agree. Because this is very much based on reading also.
Yeah.
If you can read it, if you know where the next note is in relation to the one you've just hit, you'll probably be fine.
Yeah.
An early drop comes in, it's a long map, so it's not going to matter too much, unless Velcro FCs, of course.
Yeah, this map's only 4 minutes long. You've got a good while until these early combos start to become really dangerous here. And for Velcro Shoes, managing to hit that intersection pretty cleanly. Break is shown, he knows he's got the very tiny combo advantage. Great accuracy from both players.
Doomsday with a little oopsie. But that's all
That's
so far.
All it is just one small miss.
Not being psyched out by that pause there, Velcro hits it this time.
Oh, that was a volatile little jump section there. But thankfully both players hit it fine. Big linear section there, Doomsday hits it, but it's dropped by Velcro. And this is where it's going to start swinging now. One of the hardest parts of the map just been hit, and when we're going into next QI, if Doomsday can hit that, he can hit darn well the rest of the map. So whether or not he builds here, we're going to have to wait and see, but there's definitely potential. Velcro breaks once again.
Pauses, and no one caught out by them. Everyone patient enough to wait.
Whoa, big jump section there. Hit by Doomsday and Velcro. Oh, okay. Yeah, everyone hits it. It's looking good. These little linear sections could get a little, like, kind of shoddy. Like, people might ship this on this, but it doesn't seem like it's going to be the case.
Yeah, those pauses. It's so mean of a mapper to put stuff like this in this map.
Yeah.
It makes perfect sense to the song. It's great.
Oh yeah, of
I
course.
love it.
As a player, you're
it's
scared
mean.
of it though.
Yeah.
Doomsday.
The stream, the burst caught. Nope, that was Bancho. Oh
Okay.
man.
Well, I guess. Well, a relief for Doomsday, thankfully.
I really hope this doesn't happen on stage.
Oh, I hope not either.
I hope they have like a direct line into, I don't know, Peppy HQ or something.
It's bound to happen maybe once or twice. It's fine though.
We'll just have to preface it with, hey, people might miss sometimes and then get their score back.
Yeah.
Just,
Don't worry about
just
that.
warning you about this
Yeah.
before it happens.
So, Doomsday just
Okay,
misses,
hold on, we'll see.
but he did hit a giant section just there. So, I don't think this is Bancho. I'm pretty sure that was an actual miss.
That was, because the score isn't climbing as quick now.
Yeah. And that break being shown, Velcro knows what situation he's in.
This is a good score from Doomsday.
Yeah, damn indeed, I would agree. This score from Doomsday is really good. 400,000, nearly 800 combo. Very impressive.
This is his playground, basically.
Yeah.
This is how maps used to be. Well, I say that. This is a very large exaggeration of how maps used to be mapped.
Yeah.
But all of these awkward patterns, especially on hidden, you would see this most of the time in maps because people didn't really care about it being comfortable. People didn't want to give you PP. PP didn't exist yet.
Yeah. I mean, look at this section here. Doomsday just kind of nailing it. As we're going into the final end section of this map, final KI, safe to say Doomsday's got the map. Matters whether or not he's going to end it off in style, really. And, yeah, unfortunately for Velcro, an admirable score, 360k, 370k, is not too bad at all on this map. But unfortunately, he's up against Doomsday, and Doomsday is no slouch on that kind of stuff. That miss
Doesn't
was
matter much, but
that miss was pain, but Doomsday still takes it. It's 3-2. Velcro Shoes' turn to get another pick. Now, this might turn into a best of 3, depending on what happens.
It might turn into a best of 3, as long as Velcro can find another map that he can perform above Doomsday on. That was a good score. Both players setting good scores on that. It's a very difficult map.
The only map that I can think of at the moment is Nomad 1. But what do you think? Do you think there are any other
I
options?
could see that. I could see that.
Do you think there's anything else? Oh, Hard Rock 3, potentially? Small area, though. Do you really want to do that? I don't know.
I'm not too sure. No Mod 1 is the pick.
Mod 1. Okay, yeah.
And then where do we go? We've got very few picks left in the pool. If this is taken by Velcro Shoes, it will be one pick each. It's a single pick shootout.
Yep.
Which I can see this being taken by Velcro. He is good with those mechanics.
Yeah.
His rank definitely belies his skill.
Yeah. But, I mean, he's a 5WC player.
Indeed.
Everyone who plays in 5WC is way better than their rank suggests. Like they
Absolutely.
They are great players. And he's proving it now. He's giving them a good name. Give him a good rep. Yeah.
RNG map, though, he says. So we will see. Doomsday can play this.
It is AIM. I mean, that's how AIM works most of the time. Most AIM maps are kind of toss-up. Unless you are a sophisticated AIM player like Whitecat or Malashevsky or Badu. Unless you are a player who's literally made to play good AIM maps. Most AIM maps, if you are at least decent on them, are still going to be gambly. It's one of those maps where the tiniest of mistakes leads to catastrophic impacts. And that's just the nature of number ones, unfortunately. And early drop here for Velcro Shoes, but nothing too detrimental. Outside of that, he's still holding pretty solid.
I mean, the last time he got the early drop was on his last pick, and then he won it.
Yep.
We will see whether both players were caught out by that bus slider. I don't think they were. I think it was just Doomsday. But Velcro Shoes missing on that slider anyway. Right, let's reset.
Yep.
Deep breath. Let's go again. Talking about this being an RNG map, I mean, that just proves it, that intro.
Yeah.
Big jumps.
Yeah.
Difficult on a mouse, especially on land, especially when you're not quite used to the surface, the height you're playing at.
Doomsday's looking pretty solid though, pretty locked. He does drop unfortunately,
This is
but
the top of the
granted, that's a really hard jump to hit. I don't blame him.
It just hits you out of nowhere. It's not even in the chorus.
Yeah.
There's nothing hype around it. It's just a jump.
Yeah. Velcro does join him in the drops,
Oh,
but
zappy
I
mapping.
think the general combo is still in his favor, and the also accuracy in his favor, giving him that 10,000 score lead. This is still very, very close. We're starting building up to the next start of the map, and we're getting into the next KI here. Nobody trips up on the slide after the burst. Everyone's finger control looking solid. Combo still really close. Burst section to come through here. Any drops? No. And we're going into the square jump section now. Hardest part,
Tornado
one of the hardest parts of
squares.
the map here. Both players hit the squares, hit the burst. Beautiful. Velcro Shoes holding on just barely to a small advantage. And they all hit those horizontal jumps. It's looking spicy with this one, Bubble
It's
Man.
getting spicy.
It's looking spicy.
They're neck and neck, essentially. That 15K has gone in a heartbeat if either one of these players miss.
Oh, these jumps are so scary. You've seen the break as well. Both players have such nerves. Such big nerves here. It's slowly
Short slowdown
extending.
section.
Very slowly extending in favor of Velcro Shoes, but just barely.
It lulls you to sleep those sections, and then they go straight back into these horrible jumps.
Oh, here we go. Cross jump there.
Hit the middle.
Burst is hit. Beautiful. Oh, we still got final corner. Velcro! That has to be a slide. That has to be Ventura. No way.
There's no way.
No way. That's an actual slider break, but it's traded by Doomsday. And there's the break. 3,000 score in favor of Velcro. Accuracy just slightly in favor of Doomsday.
We'll sit up in our seats for this one.
Combo slightly in favor of Velcro.
There's a back and forth section coming up here.
Any break could decide this.
This is going to be quite important.
Whoever misses on these jumps could decide it. Both players hit it. Both players hit this. Very, very slight advantage. Doomsday drops, and that's big. Velcro finally be able to take advantage, finally be able to push us ahead. There's only a little bit left of the map to go, as long as there's no dramatic drops towards the ending. Velcro's got this. Just a little bit left to go. Just keep it solid, just keep it holding, and you will get this. Final jump set to come through. This is going to be where the biggest chain misses come through, but it won't be the case. Velcro hits it perfectly and ends the map in style.
Locks the point out.
Beautiful.
It was looking scary, Shiba.
It was looking so dangerous, but they got it. And that's what matters, right?
That's what matters. That No Mod 1 turning out to be a great pick. One miss. It was all sliders for Velcro. It was all
That
sliders.
slider break hurt my heart.
That's awful.
I was so scared that was going to be it for
He
him.
just locks it out anyway.
Thank
it didn't
God,
matter.
right?
Thankfully, it didn't matter. And we go into a best of 3. It's a single pick shootout on the maps that are left in the pool. We got Skygrinder, Natsuno Owari, we've got Manatsu no Yosei no Yume, and we've got Miracle Sympho X. What will it be?
Big sometime as well.
Big everyone's forgetting about that now. Even the casters.
Hey, I remembered it. I wanted to play it all day.
I've wanted to see it played all day.
It
No Mod
seems
4 though. Natsuno Owari going from aim to aim. But this, not AR 9.5. This is AR 8.
I feel like if there was any map that Doomsday would have picked last, it would have been this one. Had to have been this one.
Yeah, absolutely. This is his pocket pick. I've played this map in about 5 hours. Great. Thanks.
CS4,
Good to know.
AR8, 3 minutes long, consistently kind of pattern-based reading aim. Would you agree?
Indeed, yeah. It's, I describe it as a reading execution map because all of the notes are on the screen.
Yep.
You know the patterns, you know the rhythms, you just have to execute it. So you have to be able to put your cursor wherever you need to put it when it needs to be there. And you have to tap when you need to tap. That's basically it. There's no reactions involved in this.
Yeah.
All about execution.
Now, here we go. This is Doomsday's pick, and arguably one of the safer picks that he could have gone for.
I'd agree.
Definitely something that he's going to be more comfortable on, but Velcro, I always see potential with him in this. But
Doomsday is looking really good with this match. His aim is much more on point than it was.
Yeah, that's what I've been noticing, you know. He's been looking a lot sharper in this game.
Possibly something wrong with how he was sitting or how his setup was. He's corrected it, made that adjustment.
We actually did say to us before the match that he had a small issue.
Yeah, there was something.
Earlier.
But he's corrected for it.
Yeah.
And he's locking in. If this goes the way I think it is going to go, though, this is going to be very tight.
Yeah, both players still holding
on.
Oh
my God, did you see that?
Yeah,
they misaimed it.
Doomsday drops. Wait a second. Velcro Shoes is still holding on to his lead. Combo's still going in his favor. Both players hit that ridiculously difficult section. Here's another big jump section. Velcro hits it as well.
Doubles,
solid. Velcro Shoes still looking great, holding on, hits the bursts. And that's the key. I hit. He finally drops, but I think Doomsday has a good enough combo to potentially bring this back. And he's got the rest of this burst section to build.
Starts too soon, Velcro. Starting to fall apart. His nerves are getting the better of him, and he's rushing. He's not being patient enough. And Doomsday, he has played AR8 since time beginning.
Since time, yeah.
He's well versed in waiting to click, and even with the aim issues he's having on these patterns, able to string enough of a combo together to grab the lead back from Velcro Shoes.
Velcro drop.
Misses again.
Doomsday takes back the lead after hitting those crazy jumps. He got one more set to go. Doomsday does drop, but that lead is still in his favor. 30k, closing in just a little bit though. But that's going to start burning slowly here for Velcro. That accuracy, 98 to 96. Going to keep Doomsday anchored just a little bit. But with that second drop once again, now it's going to start ramping up a little bit. This combo's going to start building up. We're at the guitar solo section. Velcro, unfortunately, is going to go down. And that's going to secure that lead for Doomsday. Going to the final third of the map now. Advantage definitely lean for Doomsday. 40,000 in climbing. Big buzz. Doomsday hits it.
Hit the hardest part of the map. That is the hardest part of the map, definitely.
We are going into the final part of the map now.
Big stream. No chain misses for either player.
Linears. Velcro, it's on the last note. Oh, no.
And I think that will secure the point for Doomsday. Put him to match point. Now, of course, it is Velcro's pick next, but the pressure is on for him to take this point. It's his pick. He should know what he should be picking.
Absolutely, yeah.
But there is always that thought in the back of your mind of if I lose this, it's 4-2.
Yeah, indeed.
If I lose this, you know, he takes his match point.
Yeah, both players trading on the matches here, but it's going to be Doomsday to get the win. 65,000 score. A very admirable attempt though from Velcro. We saw several moments where he could have hit many different more sections that if
and
just
that's
a little bit of a
deceptively
movement.
close, actually.
It is. It is
66,000
deceptively
points
close
on this.
You only know how close this was if you watched the match happen.
Yeah.
You saw potential in this, and unfortunately for Velcro, what could have been a great breakpoint ends up not working out, and Doomsday gets it. The max combo and the miscount was in favor of Velcro as well. So there was so much. That was an opportunity here. But
there was.
Yeah.
There was room. There was wiggle room.
Absolutely.
But Doomsday just holding his nerve.
One more point for Doomsday to win, but it's Velcro to pick next. And if he wins this next one, we're going to be seeing 21st. It's going to be tiebreaker.
I'm hyped for that. If
I
that
can't
happens,
wait.
though, I will need to step away for a second. So I will hand the reins to you for a minute.
Okay, all right. Go on.
Just 1 second.
No worries. Go for it. Hello. It's just me for a little bit while King Bubble is doing his thing. Don't actually know what he's doing, but I'm just going to chill here for a bit. Whew. Now, question is, what Velcro's going to pick here? I'm leaning towards either the Hard Rock 3 or the Nomon 3. I think Nomon 3 is super risky. You've got Doomsday, who's really good on this kind of stuff. But it will be Nomon 3. It's going to be Nomon 3, so he's not going to be leaning towards the Hard Rock. He does not want to, he just wants to avoid it entirely, which is fine. But I think this makes it risky. It's tough. Hidden 2 was an option, but I think the Hidden Discomfort might have hit him a little bit hard. So going for the Sky Grinder, I feel like this could be one of the closest maps we've seen. And we've already seen some really close maps, so it's a matter of on the day thing. I think Doomsday has equally as much potential to do really well on this, so it's a gambling one. I want to see TV, but what matters here is if Velcro can perform on the day. This is the last pick. This is the last pick before tiebreaker. The pool is thinning out now. They're grasping at straws at this point, right? So it's time for Velcro to pull off one more win, and we'll be seeing tiebreaker. Here we go into Sky Grinder. This is consistent levels of ult, a few linear sections, a few regular traditional ult sections, a pretty old map matched by Yaspo, an iconic mapper who's very good on maps like these. Makes great stuff, ult and tech alike. And Bubblman is back. Sky Grinder is what he picked.
Hello, sorry. I have been drinking so much water to keep my throat well hydrated and maintained for the day. I'm sure you can imagine the rest of the sentence.
Yeah. So, Doomsday holding on to a little bit of a combo here. Velcro dropping once again.
Ooh, okay.
Or Doomsday.
It's early days. We're a quarter of the map in. I heard that Velcro got 700k on this in practice, so he has the potential to perform on this.
Absolutely, yeah. And now that Doomsday dropped, advantage back in his favor. But with that chain miss, it's flickering back and forth here. Neither player's holding on to a lot of great combo here. Accuracy as well, 91 equally here. But look at both these players dropping here. This awkward aiming style of ult is really tripping them both up. It's only Doomsday holding on to just a little bit lead in his favor, but really not by much.
Oh, he's just miscuing these. You have to push your cursor through the middle of these. You can't wiggle them.
Yeah, you can't.
It's too difficult to wiggle them. The micro movements are tough.
Oh, Velcro drops again. This isn't helping his case here. Doomsday still holding on to over 200 combo, and he might start building this more and more.
Every miss, another step for Doomsday towards a victory.
Velcro drops again. The pressure's getting to him.
Point.
And we're getting to the final quarter of the map. Doomsday's still holding. He finally goes down. But I think that's going to be it. I don't know if there's going to be enough room. 50,000 score is not going to be enough for Velcro to build with. There's only about an eighth of the map left to go. But he's got so much to do, and he keeps on missing. Tiebreaker doesn't seem like it's going to happen. We're approaching the end of the map. 50,000 score is separating them. Doomsday seems to have triumphed after what was an incredibly close match. We're not going to be seeing TV. We're going to be seeing it go through. It's going to be the win for Doomsday. 5-3. He will get the third place podium spot.
Very, very impressively done. He held his nerve under that pick.
Absolutely.
A rank 93%, 36 misses. It's that chain misses from Velcro shoes.
Yeah, the act was in his favor as well.
Yeah, the nerves. It's the nerves. Like I said, it's the pressure of, okay, yeah, in the back of my mind, if I lose this, it's his match point. And an unfortunate underperformance for him leads to Doomsday taking third place at EPIC41.
And that is the bronze medal to him.
Bronze medal. Congratulations.
Yeah, congrats.
Huge congratulations to Doomsday.
With that wrapping up, we've only got one more to go.
Yeah.
It's the grand finals.
It will be the grand finals.
On stage.
I'm hyped for that. Currently on stage is a Intel community show match.
Yeah.
There's apparently Kenny S and RPK are playing in a CS show match on stage at the moment. So we'll go kick them off and we'll put Osu on the main stage.
Absolutely, yeah. All right, well, all that's left, people, is Kingling and Mahmood.